Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Jumping into this match here, three-man competition going down in Texas. And it is PB Fit taking on the Ironmen. And Ironmen spreading the field here. Yeah, on your screen, Henry Sense making his move up on that Dorito side. Going to try to drop the hammer.
Nice move by Henry, trading with Jacob Seaball. Now we got Zach Geiger just looking at Scott Stewart. 2 Ironman bodies left alive. It's Guest and Geiger against Scott Stewart, who's pulled off some situations like this in recent tournaments, Maddie, but not going to get this one as Guest close him out. So Ironman going to take a 1-0 lead in this 3-man tournament here Thursday at the NXL Lone Star Open.
Yeah, interesting to see who's going to be the favorite in this 3-man competition, as it was San Antonio X Factor taking the last one in Cincinnati, taking down Impact in the finals. So have to add those 2 teams in the conversation. But Impact winning the ESPN 3-man. But these 2 squads, obviously PB Fit is how successful they have been in the 5-on-5 format. Just pretty dominant. Winning 3 events in a row, still sitting at number 1. You got to put them on the board as one of the favorites here, but going down early against the Ironmen.
Yeah, Fit, one of their best attributes is they never seem to lose their composure too much, save for Colt Lukow giving an ear beating to everyone in the pit. Those guys seem ready for just about every situation. Maddie, we were talking about it a little in the van in these 3-man situations. Elite gun battlers, field awareness and situation recognition, so important.
20 seconds.
Changes so quickly out here in 3-man.
Yeah, the 3-man it's a fun version to play. And it's fun to watch. It's limited paint out here, so with the 2 less bodies to worry about and the fact you don't have a ton of paint on your back to just sit and hold lanes, it frees things up. It's a more aggressive brand of paintball. So now Infamous taking on Red Legion. Nice to see Leo Smotroff back with the crew. Been a couple years since we've seen that man there on your screen. It looks like he's going to be taking the walk as a big run through. Or I thought this patient was going to try to go for something up the middle. The Infamous going to be dropping a body from the D side, though, as Karslev making a move. Kuzmin there on your screen.
Yeah, I couldn't see who that was for Infamous on the Dorito side, but basically went uncontested into the 50 brick. However, Kuzmin shoots Rob Velez out of the middle and then eats up Zach Patient. So Red Legion able to absorb the early action on the Dorito side, and Kuzmin goes to work, clocks 2 kills. Red Legion going to take a 1-0 lead. Quick pace of play out here in 3-man. Little preview of what we might be seeing throughout the rest of the weekend in terms of layout right there. It seemed like we had a no contest on the Dorito side. Seemed like that guy knew he could take the 50 pretty quickly. Of course, it's going to be different when it comes to zone control.
Yeah, you're going to get a little bit of a read on the layout. I mean, that's one of the reasons these guys like playing the 3-man. But if you look at what happened in Cincinnati, that was a more tactical, slower developing field. But in the 3-man, it did not play that way. It played pretty fast in the 3-man.
Yeah, I think you get to see what the offensive possibilities are. The problem is in 5-man, those possibilities are fewer and further in between. Let's see here now. We got Ironman. Oh, a quick little replay here. This was the fade out from the insert can all the way into the 50 uncontested. Shoots Smotrov on the run. Nicely done there. I didn't see who that was for Infamous streaking up the Dorito side, but now we're back in Fit versus Ironman. Both teams taking the back 3, Maddie.
Yeah. Ironman on the blue side now. These teams going to switch sides when a point is scored. Body drops for the Ironman with Kyle Nicolau taking the walk, and then here comes PB Fit pushing the issue in the middle. And on that Dorito side, Ironman getting Frank Antetomaso checked out. He's going to take the walk. Just one body left alive right now for the Ironman. Though Stewart taking the walk from the center. It's devolved into a one-on-one here pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think Seaball shot Kyle Nicolau heads up and then went all the way down the Dorito side, ends up trading with Frank Antetomaso. So now we got Pat Kraft Jr. against Trenton Mason. One-on-one situation. Trenton Mason, so dangerous out here. These fit guys, we say it all the time, know the field as well as anybody. Probably already logged 40 hours on this layout, if not more.
At least. Kraft going gun dominant here on Mason as Mason rolls off from the wedge, and he's going to get peeled off, so beautiful job by Pat Kraft Jr. here to put their second point on the board for the Ironmen as we reach that 5-minute mark.
Yeah, Pat Kraft Jr., no stranger to the one-on-ones. He's been honing his craft out of the Northeast, no pun intended there, for a long time. Refs giving him a little bit of a hard time about some sort of paint situation on his leg or foot. A little hesitant to hit the buzzer there for is Pat Kraft.
Yeah, he's just hanging out by the buzzer right now. They are going to go up to Fit, not conceding, willing to burn some time.
As we get to appreciate these lovely new graphics on your screen here. I like this minimalist, small scoreboard we got out there. Fresh new logo. I think that's the best graphic we've ever had, Matty.
Seen a decent amount of them, Mike. And, yeah, like it.
Ironmen boys giving Pat Kraft his flowers, as now Red Legion coming back out against Infamous.
Another thing that in the discussion, Mike, as we're getting into our broadcast here for the three-man, going to be watching these 3-on-3 battles all day long, is what dose of the roster are we going to actually see? So Dynasty didn't have their legends play the three-man at the last one. Legion not risking, their starting five too much. Getting some experience for these guys they've been bringing up. So that's kind of the question here. Is that going to be the same here in Texas, or are they going to try to work those guys in a little bit more?
Yeah, deep in that tournament, the three-man tournament in Cincinnati, we talked to Billy Bernacci after X Factor 1. He said, I feel like I've played a full tournament. And that guy's, 36 years old, running snake off the break all the time. So it's definitely something that the coaches are considering right now. And then if you got young players on your roster, this is the golden opportunity to get them tournament reps.
It looks like Brusselbach getting a spin with Callie Rudolph and Hall.
And then we got Jamison Stanton. Michael Johnson, is that his name? The other young kid on Red Legion?
There is Michael Johnson.
Yeah, Michael Johnson's out there. And I can't tell who their last player is, number 2.
Looks like we're on a bit of... now we're down to 10 seconds to go before the start of this next point. Legion with a little lead here over Infamous. So on the breakout, not diving into the snake here for either team. A little bit more forward progression. That insert part of the snake.
Yeah, and into the Dorito 3 is Michael Johnson pretty much off the break, whereas Infamous elects to go back 3 bunkers. Meanwhile, Russian Legion developing on both wires. However, Brusselbrecht matches the move out into the Snake 3 now. They do lose Ryan Hall out of the Dorito 1, does Infamous, so 3-on-2 advantage Red Legion.
Legion now pushing the issue in the middle with that side blown open. They'll take full advantage of it, get that inside kill on Brusselbach, and Callie Rudolph trying to make something happen out of the back center with the desperation run out towards the D side. Good zone control here as Legion executes to put their second point on the board.
Really nice point there. Take some ground on the Dorito side, develop on the Snake side, then develop through the middle, does Jamison Stanton on the close. Just kind of a perfect three-man point right there for Red Legion. The youngsters on the squad.
Yeah, like you said, this is just a picture-perfect opportunity to get reps for some of these younger guys that they've been working with, to get them ready to get a chance to get those starters some rest when we hit the 5-on-5 competition starting tomorrow morning.
Yeah, on the true layout with refs on the field, a clock running, so it's always situational paintball. As we look at the replay, Ryan Hall trying to filter out into that Dorito 1, unable to make it. A little trade down the wire here. Shoots Brusselbach, who also shoots 12 in the face, but great trade there, up bodies for Red Legion. Now, Ironmen, 2-0 lead against Fit. Our Series 5-man leaders, and they're going to kill 2 out of those insert cans. So 3-on-1 quickly for Paintball Fit, down 2 points.
Mike, exactly what they needed right now. 3-on-1 situation, real quick one. Get those off-the-break kills to make it 3-on-1, and then now they have plenty of time, especially in the 3-man format, only down by 1. Best case scenario in that point here for PB Fit.
Yeah, not losing their cool at all right there, just taking the alteration to the game plan, just much better execution. So we see Seaball has really done a great job this year filling in for Colt Lukow after his injury. Kind of, the sub-hero. If there were he couldn't even be 6-man award because he's just been in the starting lineup all year.
I mean, it is going to take a insane godlike performance from somebody at this event and then at World Cup to have any chance to get Rookie of the Year over Seaball.
Yeah, that's a tall order.
Just good luck. Because to just fit right, Colt Lukow going down, blowing his knee out early in the season at practice, and then Seaball just went in and just absolutely thrived in that starting 5, man. It's just very impressive as we're seeing the replays of those beautiful off-the-break shots.
Yeah, Scott Stewart just winning heads up against Henry Sense right there. Seeing a lot of those back 3. Those insert cans in 3-man much safer. In 5-man, I think those spots are going to be real tough when you get into the middle of these points. But now, Red Legion up 2. Taking big ground on the Dorito side once more. However, Infamous looking to match that. 3-on-3. Make it a 3-on-2 in favor of Infamous. Never mind 2-on-2 as Jonah Jamrose dies as well.
Guzman into the snake for Legion. And Legion going to make a move on that D side as well, too, with Smotroff.
He gets shot, though.
Yeah, so Smotroff gets shot trying to get into the wedge. With 5 minutes on the clock, Infamous desperately needs this one, and they go to work. They get the kill on Kuzman as well, too. It's going to be 2 bodies left alive right now for Infamous as they're going to put their first point on the board.
Yeah, nice job by Trevor Reeser and Nathan Abul Hassan. He played pretty well. Infamous has struggled this year. I'd say they've underperformed. They've been competitive all the time. They've just struggled to put wins together.
Yeah, I love the roster that Infamous has, and it should be punching a little bit higher on the overall rankings than it currently is. So, yeah, expecting hopefully some good things for that. It's a legendary franchise, one of the longest-running pro teams in existence. They have a lot of weapons, just need to execute. Now, currently down by 1 to Legion. Ironmen up by 2 here over PB Fit.
Let's see. Heard Colt Lukow calling out the breakout for the Ironman. Kyle Nicolau dying off the Dorito side, but so is Seaball. So 2-on-2 now.
Yeah, 2-on-2. No one out wide on the D side for either team. They're mirrored up. Hertz Can in the back center, both squads.
Yeah, it's Lennon and Pat Kraft against Trenton Mason and Scott Stewart. Pat Kraft Jr. coming off that 1-on-1 victory in the last point, but he's got Scott Stewart heads up, who's now moving into the Plano Tortilla Factory Tower.
Looks like Pat Kraft Jr. going to answer the Tortilla Factory Tower. Tortilla Tower? Is that what you start calling it? Kind of rolls right
tower.
Off the tongue.
Yeah, a little alliteration out here. Now we got Scott Stewart slipping into the snake. 1, I say we call that one, Maddie. Popping the top on Pat Kraft in the tower. Now crawling forward into
Snake 2.
Snake 2.
I think we should go inside Snake 1 and outside Snake.
I agree. Scott Stewart now into the Snake 3. I'm almost certain that the Ironmen have lost track of him at this point. Trying to shoot cross field, see if he can find Lennon in that Dorito 1 for the Ironmen.
Well, Fit playing proactive here, so Scott Stewart getting himself in a pretty dominant position. Ironman sitting on a lead, so even a 2-on-2, they've spread the field and just trying to cross it up right now. Scott Stewart pushing the issue. He's got some time to work with, though. 2:25 still on the clock. Different angle here is now Mason aggressively pushing up on that D side all the way into the Ironman's wedge. He's going to get that kill with Lennon, and they get the kill on Pat Kraft Jr. as well, too. Great job by Mason and Stewart to tie this one up with right around 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, really nice job there in the 2-on-2 situation. Lennon and Pat Kraft seemingly trying to cross up and cut off the field. That's hard to do on a full-size X-ball field in a 2-on-2 with limited paint. especially against the paintball fit boys. Trenton Mason making that great secondary move to blow it open in the even body situation. Tie it up at 2. Here's Scott Stewart crawling into that snake 2, very proactive. Then into the snake 3 to try to put cross-field pressure on Lennon. Pat Kraft had lost track of him.
Yeah, a lot of bunkers to work with here on this snake side. Don't love the Ironmen going hardcore defense in that situation. They were sitting on maybe a 2 or a 3-point lead. I could co-sign on that, but now Infamous pushing the issue up the middle of the field.
Yeah, Lopez into snake 2 for Red Legion. First move far up the center for anybody that we've seen out here for Infamous into that brick, and they're going to kill Michael Johnson. Now Zach Patient trying to streak down on the snake player, unable to take him out. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Make that a 2-on-1, but Red Legion's player gets lost, so it's a 1-on-1. They're going to ring around the rosy and maybe trade. Jamison Stanton thought he shot Rob Velez. Rob Velez says, too slow, J-Mo. Hits the buzzer. Ties it up for Infamous.
Yeah, 2-2 in both games in this set. I also thought they were going to trade with the way that was breaking down on the D side, but Stanton just missed his shot on Velez.
Missed his shot. Sometimes when you're swinging that marker all the way to your far shoulder at a object in motion like that, it's not as easy as it looks, Maddie, even up close.
Definitely not. So replays of the action there is battle going down on the snake side. It was decided on the D side, though, as Velez triumphant to tie the game up. As you see, yeah, so just Stanton and begging for it, not going to get it.
Nice job by Velez there. He's been good in these 3-on-3s. Infamous made some progress in that first one, I believe. Really experienced player there for the Midwestern Infamous boys, but now tie game here.
Infamous has a lot of experience and a lot of guys that can get athletic reads and make big moves, so they should potentially go deep here. Looks like Mason is going to be taking the walk, though, from the back center.
At 3-on-2 advantage, Ironman in a tie game. Golden opportunity as Henry Sense now launching to that center tower. Scott Stewart has gotten into the tortilla tower. So does Zach Geiger now for the Ironman. Yeah. Henry Sense very proactive up the middle. However, I think they lost eyes on Scott Stewart in the snake for Paintball Fit.
Yeah, Stewart, love what we're looking and what we're seeing out of him here on the snake side. Very proactive. Geiger going to answer, though. Goes up into snake 3.
Good job by Stewart to get the eyes on it and to relay it cross-field to Cyrus Geringer. I don't think we've seen... Ooh. Oh, wow, Scott Stewart going to town now. 2-on-1 advantage Fit.
Only a minute and 15 seconds left to go, but Scott Stewart doing a lot of killing here for PB Fit. Maybe a 3-pack for him on that one?
Yeah, that's to me, it looked like a solid 3-pack. Scott Stewart, I mean, he looks deadly out here in the 3-man. It looks like he feels really comfortable in a dominant snake structure. Someone to watch over the weekend.
Yeah, he's been a legend for PB Fit during their current run. He's had some big heroic moments for them. And we're seeing another one here early on in this 3-man battle. They go down early, don't want to go down to that consolation, the losers bracket. And Scott Stewart really stepping up right now these past couple points.
10 seconds.
Loved how proactive he was playing to aggressively push up in that 2-on-2 in the last point. Now just going off here in the snake to get that 3-pack and give them a little bit of a lead with not a lot of time left. Now the Ironmen are going to be forced to show some offense. So Legion on the red side, Infamous on the blue side, as Legion and Infamous both dipping into the snake here with Kuzman for Legion and Brusselback for Infamous. Smotrov's going to come over, give Kuzman a little help.
Yeah, seeing no one from the starting. Oh, wow. Samotrov just gets his eye dotted. I'm not sure by whom. But not seeing anyone from the starting lineup for Red Legion. Callie Rudolph now running down.
Yeah, Callie Rudolph with some big moves up in the middle. Kuzman trying to stop the bleeding as he throws his gun that way. Kuzman going back and forth from snake 3. Callie Rudolph here on your screen, pushing the issue for Infamous in this tie ball game with a little bit more time left in this one. Here comes the move down the highway as Brusselback is not going to get the shot in on Kuzman. Kuzman gets the kill inside. Now it's a 1-on-1.
Yeah, horrific close there by Infamous. They lose eyes on the Snake player. Brusselbrecht too late adjusting his gun. Callie Rudolph getting caught in no man's land. Great job by Kuzmin pressing right there. He trades with him. Almost pulls off the 1-on-3, but still great job by Kuzmin in a tie game to make it a no point there.
I mean, Kuzmin was in a rough spot.
In the Snake in a 1-on-3.
In the Snake in a 1-on-3, and he just had his head on a swivel. It was a poor close here for Infamous. Hopefully they've been doing some closing drills in practice, because you cannot make mistakes like that. When you go up 3-1 or 3-on-1 with not much time left, when you're playing Legion, got to be able to execute those closes.
I mean, that's the difference between winning and losing matches out here. You can't really afford to throw away high body situations, certainly not in tie games with limited time. That's been an issue for Infamous going back the past 2 seasons now. They certainly have the experience and the skill to do it, but just struggling in those closing situations. Now, Fit up 1 against the Ironmen. And Fit going to lose Trent Mason out of the back center once more. So Ironman with 60 seconds to work with a 1-body advantage. Now's the time, Maddie.
Ironman pushing the issue up the middle of the field, looking over the shoulders here for PB Fit, trying to hold on to this 1-point lead, get the win. Oh, Ironman, was that a team kill? Ironman up the middle asking for a check. He's gesturing back at his own players. Could be a tough break here for the Ironman, as Sense is going to walk off. Is that Sense?
Yes, yeah. So frustrated. He was looking back. I think Pat Kraft Jr. might have shot him, so a 2-on-2 now.
Well, Pat gets into outside Snake 1.
But Frank Antetomaso dies off the Dorito side, so now it's a 2-on-1 advantage Fit.
And with only 15 seconds left, Pat has to try to make something happen right now here from the Snake.
Not going to happen, Maddie. Loses track of the time. It's too late now for the Ironmen. They're going to drop into the loser's bracket. Good job by Jacob Johnson and Cyrus Geringer there in the 2-on-3 situation to hold that lead and give Paintball Fit the victory.
Yeah, great comeback here. Fit showing that composure and that gumption that has made them the #1 team in this league.
20 seconds.
Let's get a look here at this replay. So Ironman needing to push the issue, and you see, Henry Sense immediately gestures back to Pat Kraft and then has to do the walk, put him in a tough spot. Frank pushing the issue with not much time left on that top side, that D side. So Ironman going down to the loser's bracket. Fit will move on.
Yeah, Pat Kraft going to need some penance left alive at the end of regulation and a team kill in that point. But now it's still tied, I believe, in this one after the no point. As Red Legion quick into the Snake. Yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Jonah Jamrose getting into the Snake. Both teams developing nicely on the wires. Into that 40 wedge is both Infamous and Red Legion. Into the Snake 3 is Red Legion. Backed up from that tortilla tower.
Jamrose looking for it. He's looking inside. Neither team sitting on a lead right now. 2 minutes, can't make mistakes right now. Game on the line. More proactive here for Legion. Does Jonah know where he is the question.
Doesn't seem like it to me. He's worried. He's frightened. Here comes the move on the Dorito side, though. Nice job opening things up for Red Legion. Still a 2-on-2, however. Make it a 1-on-1.
Yeah, 1-on-1 right now. Could see another trade as they try to run down Jamrose, and Jamrose asking for a penalty. Not going to get it. I don't see any flags. Refs talking it over, though.
Yeah, that looked dicey for, yep, there it is. That's a major penalty on Red Legion. Wow.
So it does go Infamous's way here. Sometimes, hey, we always say, plead your case, be very careful. It looks like Jonah Jamrose going to get the benefit of the doubt. Major penalty here for Legion. Bit of a heartbreaker for them.
Yeah, I heard Travis Lemansky doing a little Jedi mind trick there, just saying, throw it, throw it. And sure enough, the ref does. I think it was the right call, though, Maddie. It looked like the Snake player for Red Legion got caught from Jonah over the top, continued forward, just trying to put a ball on him. Unfortunately, that means they're going to start 1-on-3 in this one.
Yeah, rough situation here for Legion. Big opportunity for Infamous. Let's get a look here at this replay. So that's the first death.
Yeah, Jameson Stanton dying there.
So here comes the move. So Jonah gets checked in, does pop the top here. And I think when he popped the top, that was the, he points right at his leg. Looking at the rest, really that's going to be a no call? No call, huh? Come on. And then they have a little discussion. Flag thrown. Ended up being the Redbird death. Major penalty assessed here on Legion.
Yeah, and I respect Jonah there gesturing, but he didn't lose his cool. He didn't start MFing the refs, kind of turning the tide against him. And I think that Red Legion player didn't shoot him until he was deep in that slide there. I think it was the last trigger pull. Looked pretty bang on paper, but it's not about the postures. It's about if you actually shoot the guy.
Yeah.
So now Red Legion with Infamous with a golden opportunity, 1-point lead, and going to start with a body advantage with only 1:18 on the clock.
Yeah, these points are going pretty quick. I'd say a little bit faster than the ones we saw at the last event. This is a little bit more of an aggressive layout,
Yes.
especially in a 3-on-3 situation.
What I'm seeing very early, especially in 3-on-3, is that if you kill that Dorito can player or he's looking inside, it's off to the races. You can take that 40 wedge, no problem. It seems like no one has eyes on you from the backfield.
Yeah, if you get the read on it.
Right.
Got to get the read.
Of course.
It's got to happen before the guns shift.
Yeah, but we're definitely seeing players get the kill out of their mirror in that insert and then just, boom, take off. Yeah, so even though it was a red flag, I forgot out here in 3-man, you never start with fewer than 2 bodies.
Yeah.
That makes sense out here, 1-on-3, kind of a waste of time.
So I think we're just waiting for our commissioner to certify that major before we jump into this next point. See if Infamous can hold on to this lead on a power play, that 3-on-2.
Looks like Patient, Velez, and I'm not sure who that Dorito side player is there for Infamous, but with a 1-body advantage. Ooh, and they shoot one, so a 3-on-1. It's just Jameson Stanton streaking. He gets picked up, so it's going to be a 2-point lead for Infamous, Maddie.
Yeah, as soon as that first body dropped, in this situation, if you're Legion, you want to win fast or lose fast.
Yeah, the classic win fast, lose fast.
Yeah, you can't put yourself in a situation where you're already down a body, so might as well risk it, see if something crazy happens, and if it doesn't, then just get back. You're down 2, 1:09. It's 3-man. Not a terrible spot to be in here for Legion.
Yeah,
it's not great, obviously, but...
Yeah, 30-second point means something different in 3-man than it does in 5-man, though. Just to kill and get it off to the races, it's
less
different.
of a big ask.
Yes.
If you're down by 2 in 3-on-3 competition. If I'm Infamous, though, I think that I'm going to want to push the issue a little bit here. I don't really think that they should go hardcore defense.
Yeah.
I think they want to throw a couple punches themselves.
Definitely. Completely agree there, Maddie. You don't want to end up trying to play the cross. We saw the Ironmen try to do that against Fit. Didn't work out for him.
Yeah. So Infamous already with their 3 bodies ready to go. Just waiting on Legion. See who they're going to bring out. I'm going to say it needs some wheels, but pretty much everyone on that team has wheels.
Yeah, they train a lot. They do their running and shooting. They're practicing in Florida Heat all the time, are the Red Legion. Coach Alexi, who you see in the Aviators down there, having a word with the youngsters about their outlook here. Down 2 points. Brusselbeck asking for an Allen key. Upset about the late chrono from the referee. Shooting 300 feet per second out here. And not 1 foot per second over. Good job, Rob Velez. Sometimes just the situation. Score in time. Score in time. Always got to be aware.
Yeah, situational awareness, the most important thing, I would argue, in paintball.
Maddie, when you're coaching, how often do you guys run full matches or just regular 5-on-5 points, would you say?
When I'm working with divisional players, we're doing a ton of situational drills. We'll do mini matches occasionally, but it's just so crucial, especially when you're trying to build up their paintball IQ, to put them in, have a ton of variation in the different situations, so they just get real comfortable being down bodies. Don't run a ton of 5-on-5s.
20 seconds.
But you need to have them feel what it's like, in that situation. But other than point one, there's always a score and a time to deal with.
Yeah. You said it, Manny. I'm really against just playing empty situation 5-on-5 paintball all day. I think it's kind of a waste of time if you ask me. But right now, the situation is Red Legion down 2 with 1:09 on the clock. Going to run and shoot Kuzmin to the tortilla tower and send Vasquez out into the mini wedge on the Dorito side. All 3 bodies left alive. However, Infamous keeps 3 alive.
This is a good situation for Infamous. Kuzmin is going to be pushing the issue here. They need to. So look for Legion to start putting a guy in and making a move. Kuzmin going to get all the way here to the 50-yard line. Brusselback might have picked him up, though. Brusselback's going to head check him.
Oh, Brusselback puts the kill on him, comes over the top. Brusselback might have just won this match for Infamous. Ref going to come in to check him, but that is a massive kill for Infamous with a 2-point lead, and now they own the snake.
Yeah, and with that kill sitting on this 3-on-2, this 32 situation for him, and a 2-point lead with just 25 seconds, now is a good time for some defense.
Oh, totally. And Brusselback, really getting forward made it so much more difficult for Red Legion to push on that side. Jameson Stanton now has a gun down the wire to contend with. It's going to be too late for Red Legion, Maddie, who it looks like is going to go quickly into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, and we saw a steady dose of basically none of their starting 5, other than maybe Smotroff. He did start to get the nod a little bit deeper into Sunday. Again, no Sergey here. It's a big loss for them to not have Sergey. Hopefully we'll see him at Cup, but obviously they won the last event, so still looking good. But like you talked about at the beginning of this set, it's really important for these guys to get the time on the field, those pressure situations, and a real tournament feel. Unfortunately, they are going to be going down into the loser's bracket. Yeah, that is going to do it here for this set. A lot more of the 3-man battles coming at you here from Texas. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. We will be back.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Hey, no take! No take! Ricky the Boston, no take! No take!
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhutting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it, so great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move right now. O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out. Yeah. And baited him to come get me. Way to kill him on his move. Yeah. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang. Bang. 287. Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200.
And we are back. Three-man battles going down here at the NXL Lone Star Open at Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. It's going to be the Hurricanes taking on San Diego Dynasty and Energy Elite taking on Damage. Beautiful morning here a little outside of Dallas, Texas. Who do you got in this one? Hurricanes, Dynasty, Mike Bianca coaching against his former squad.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the easy money here, Maddie, and go with Dynasty. Just played in the finals in three-man earlier this month on ESPN the Ocho. They do lose a body Kyle Berry early, so do the Hurricanes, however. So a quick 2-on-2, make it a 1-on-2. Just Arturo Andrade looking at two Hurricanes players.
Arturo coming off a real nice performance for Team Mexico in France, and he's having a year. Been a mainstay of Dynasty, but in a bit of a tough spot. Looks like the Canes, though, dropping a couple zones, letting Arturo go to the back center, and now it's to the cannon. He's going to dip into the Dorito. They're still trying to figure out where he is.
Yeah, he's done a great job multiplying his body, so to speak, getting lost in order to make the Hurricanes think that there might be another body left, give them a moment of pause. However, the Hurricanes do on the snake, and they're going to close out Arturo to take a 1-0 lead against their former coach, Mike Bianca. Doesn't seem like there's much bad blood between those camps, however.
Yeah, not at all. It's hard to have bad blood with Mike Bianca.
Guy's a class act.
So Kane's going to go up by one after getting those early kills.
And now, Maddie, the off-season and mid-season pickup kings, Tampa Bay Damage.
Joey Blute, A+, the general manager right now, putting this roster together for Damage.
They got Alex Goldman and Marcelo Margot. In the offseason, it looked like those two guys were going to go play for Edmonton Impact. Here they are at the Lone Star Open, wearing Damage across their chest. But, Maddie, you know what? On this Dorito side, with a lot of small bumps and sneakiness rewarded, Chris Shear, number 10 for Damage, is going to be a player to watch all weekend long as he takes the Dorito one off the break for Damage.
Energy Elite starting on the blue side, and Damage on the red side. A little bit better field position here for Energy.
Devin Stewart making a quick move into that Dorito 3. That's a mid-season pickup for Energy Elite, who's done their own shuffling. I like that pickup for them. Good to see Devin back on the pro center field. It's Austin Buffton, Askern, and Stewart against Shear, Jason Edwards. Is that Keith Brown or Horn here in the Tortilla Tower? I think that's Keith Brown based on pot. I don't know. regardless, longer 3-on-3, one of the longest we've seen out here, Matt.
Yeah, this is no early deaths for either squad. Energy still slightly better field position as they're in D3 with Buffton.
That's actually Devin Stewart in the
Devin
Dorito 3, yep. Buffton in the Hertz can for Energy Elite.
Yeah, I do like the pickup of Devin Stewart here for Energy Elite, as he's very experienced. And then here comes, dipping into the snake, it's Alex Goldman.
Oh,
all the way down. Goldman, yeah, untouched. No one has figured out where Goldman is. Goldman can be blocked out slightly, though, from that center tower. And has to come all the way out. Does catch the can sleeping. So very quickly, courtesy of Alex Goldman, it's going to be a 3-on-2 here in favor of Damage. They're going to get a shot on Buffton as well, too. And
so now just Devin Stewart, Alex Goldman. No paint on his back, but doesn't look like he's going to need it. Devin Stewart launching in the 1-on-3. Nothing much you can do there. And Alex Goldman in his first point for Tampa Bay Damage in this 3-man. Going to score a point.
Yeah, beautiful job by Goldman. Doing mouse things here in the snake. Got at least 2 of those 3 kills.
You know, there was a lot of conversation back in the day about who's the fastest player in the league on foot. I think fastest crawl in the league has got to be Alex Goldman.
I can't argue with that. And there's probably a couple other snake guys that would love to argue with that, but I'm not going to argue.
I mean, he might be faster crawling than you and I are running, Matty.
Yeah, man, I am no longer Swift. That ship sailed long ago. 1 point lead right now for the Hurricanes as these teams switch sides. Big break for Dynasty. Dynasty running and gunning all the way to the 50-yard line.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Matty. When that can is not there, it seems like you can take off. I'm sure with 5 bodies you can cut that off a bit, but 3-on-3 hasn't generated any kills out of that spot, and now the Hurricanes now coming into...
Well, he just wrapped around, got a kill down the line, so he owns that sideline now. I believe that's Blake Yarber. Going to trade out with body up the middle, and it's going to be a major penalty here assessed on the Hurricanes. And it was Blake Yarber. Got the beard flowing, chirping already here early in this 3-man battles, and so Dynasty going to answer and tie it up 1-1.
Nice job there, Blake Yarber. When he's playing downhill like that, he's one of the scariest players in paintball, I think. The Frogman. Emerging in enemy waters with no fear. Knife in his jaw. Taking 2 bodies and drawing the major penalty. Dynasty tying it up.
Also like the switch of the looks here for Dynasty. Typically some version of a blue out there, but
they're going with the gold. I wonder if it's in anniversary of their like 200 tournament wins or something.
Yeah, so look at the replay here as Blake Yarber using the wheels and the aggression to get to the 50-yard line on the D side. He wrapped around, got that first kill, trades with the middle body, begging for a penalty. He gets it. Major assessed on the Hurricanes. Now, NRG Elite.
A lot of new bodies on there. Is that Walton, 13, Maddie?
Probably a Walker or Walter.
Walter, yeah, 13, along with Austin Buffton. And is that Nelson, I believe, 27, Energy Elite. Still looking for their first win of the year. They are in danger of relegation as Chris Shear takes a big bite off the break.
Yeah, Keith Brown also crawling all the way up here in the snake. It's looking good for Damage in point number 2. As another body coming off for Energy Elite from that Dorito side.
Yeah, that was Horn, not Shear, who went deep and then I think took 2 off the break. So Damage making quick work of Energy Elite in that one, Matty.
Yeah, getting some different bodies in here with this amazing roster they have. See Marcelo Morgado out there, Keith Brown and Horn. Always hearing really good things about Chris Horn in their practice sessions. It's just tough to get spins in a tournament when you're on a roster that deep, but the fact that he's been on that squad for so many years is a testament to how good that guy is.
Definitely.
So this is a good chance for him to get some spins.
Damage typically, too, in their philosophy, they like to roll with their hot 5 all tournament long. So even though it's a deep roster, I think it's tough to play into that starting 5. 3-man, great opportunity to showcase your skills on the tournament field.
Yeah, that's definitely the way things have been going as far as utilizing rosters, even if you are deep enough to run 2 lines. Impact and Damage, historically, though, have found success running 2 lines. It's just a little bit bigger of a risk.
Yeah. Now Dynasty starting up a body here against the Hurricanes in a tie game.
So on the breakout right now, just 2 bodies out there for the Hurricanes. As we reach the 5-minute mark, Hurricane's going to be dropping a body from that Dorito side. It's a 3-on-1.
Yeah, I believe it was either Joe Barrett or Kyle Berry, but regardless, Dynasty making quick work in that 3-on-2. Nice job by the new pickups, Berry and Barrett for Dynasty, along with Arturo Andrade, R2D2. 2-0 lead Dynasty. Now we're looking at Damage coming back with a 2-0 lead of their own. No mercy rule in 3 men, is that correct?
Yeah, no mercy rule. Gonna see Marky Ireland coming out here to get a spin. So, yeah, utilizing their whole roster so far. Coach Brettauer.
30 seconds.
Well, especially if you're going to play deep today. High of 92 degrees here in Texas. Not one cloud in the sky as far as I can see. So, fitness for this day late in the tournament, and then thinking about 3-day tournament that begins tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not bad yet. It's
Yeah.
a little humid out here, so paint management going to be crucial as always. But yeah, it's going to be a bit of a smoke show here later on in Texas when we get to the afternoon. Low 90s for sure. I think actually today's going to be the hottest day. I didn't check it this morning.
I believe
that's
so.
what I
High
saw
92,
yesterday.
peaking at 4 p.m., I believe. 3-on-3 breakout here with Energy Elite taking the snake off the break.
We'll see if Damage can keep this perfect score going as Holiday is going to launch, and he's backed up by CJ Cantor. Ireland still chilling at the can. Holiday going to get into Snake 2.
He's got Portman in front of him. Brandon Portman for Energy Elite, who's backed up by Buffton. Devin Stewart playing the island for Energy Elite in the Dorito 1. 3-on-3 point here. 4 minutes to go. Still plenty of time to work with if you're Energy Elite.
Ooh, throw the pot trick from Portman. No one bites on it, though, as Holiday was looking inside.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of pods to play with those
Yeah.
tricks either in
True.
limited paint out here, as Devin Stewart now slips up into the mini wedge but catches one somehow. He doesn't like the call. He's going to give the ref a feeling, but the point now is that Damage owns that whole Dorito side, and they take Portman off the field, so now it's a 3-on-1 advantage Damage.
Yeah, Damage looking real solid here. Really no mistakes for Damage. Played first point a little slow in the sense it played smart until Mouse decided to, he ran out of paint, decided to push forward. This time, now it's sitting on a 2-point lead, now a 3-point lead. Just masterful so far. I know it's really early in the tournament, but Damage looks real good right now.
Yeah, looking real crispy. CJ Cantor, one of their off-season pickups. Another guy, super talented, coming up with NYX. Haven't seen a ton of him on Damage with just that loaded roster. Field time is a valuable and rare asset in those ranks.
Looks like they're going to give Yarbert another spin here, but checking out the replay is Portman checking off inside. Now looking snake side, and then here comes the close on Buffton. As we jump into this next point, Dynasty sitting on a 1-point lead here, cracking the 5-minute mark. Blake Yarbert going to be the first to walk off from that D side, so it is a 3-on-2 situation here in favor of the Hurricanes.
Yeah, and Dynasty giving the vets some spins out here as we see Ryan Greenspan making moves up the Dorito side for Dynasty. In a 2-on-3, he's untouched. He shoots 1.
Does get shot cross field, though. No penalty assessed, so nice run through to make this one interesting for Ryan Greenspan.
Oh, wow. He just drew another major penalty on the back center player. Greenspan shot him. So I'm not sure if it was a minor because the ref didn't throw the flag, but Greenspan took 2 when he took off, including that back center player. Who's that number 3? Is that Williamson?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 penalties on him so far in this match, Maddie.
Oh, rough start here for the Hurricanes. They have a little bit of time to work with. Gonna be looking like starting down a body again. Dynasty going up 3-1. Beautiful move by Greenspan.
Low bodies, 2-on-3, took off running, caught 2 bodies on the run. That's GOAT stuff right there.
20 seconds.
Now Energy Elite Rough beginning to the morning out here in what has been a season to forget for Energy Elite. And if they're not careful in the 5-man tournament, it might be their last season. Really in the danger. There's 3 teams that are in the bottom of the ranks, really flirting with the regulation danger zone right now.
Yeah, they're in 18th. NYX and Leverage are below them, but not by much.
They're all within 5 points of one another.
Yeah.
So this is a huge, huge tournament for those teams. Last place team gets relegated at the end of the year. You save that spot. Even if you want to quit, you can sell your pro spot. They tend to go for about $50,000. Recoup some of your losses out here, but right now just trying to win a point against Tampa Bay Damage.
Yeah, so Elite here from the red side with a little under 3 minutes to go, see if they can make something happen. Tampa Bay dug in nicely after taking some initial good positions.
Yeah, we got Alex Goldman, Chris Shear, and Jason Edwards. It looks like Damage is running 3 lines out here in 3-man. Now we're at the top, back to their line 1. With Goldman, Shear, and Jason. And they're looking at Askern, Austin Buffton, who's been playing every point for them. And I can't see who that is in the Dorito Wedge for Energy Elite. With only 2 minutes left to go, down 3.
Yeah, Damage just burning time right now. Margin means nothing. This is not your traditional prelim. Got to worry about spread.
I believe that's Walter in the Dorito Wedge on your screen, shooting cross field at Alex Goldman, who's having some gun issues. Good question there. Where's that last body at?
Well, this is definitely playing into Damage's hands. They have good spots. This is Damage Paintball right now. Get a lead, get some good positions, and then cross it up. Good luck.
Yeah.
You're their opponents.
And the issue with Energy Elite is that this is the style of game they feel most comfortable with, which is spreading the field and having these long, drawn-out points. Unfortunately, you're already down 3 points. The offense has to come. It's already getting to be too late in this match, and now they're going to lose a body. So this is a wrap, Matty.
Yeah, looking really good for Damage again. As, yeah, they lose that body on the outside. There's just not much they can do. There's only 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
You just prefer to see them dying going forward rather than just losing individual gunfights down 3 points. Give yourself a better chance against Tampa Bay Damage. It's a bold strategy to say, hey, let's just win some gun battles out there.
Yeah, and the 2 bodies left alive. No one's really trying to do anything. You're down by 3. There's 45 seconds left.
This, if you're Tampa Bay Damage, would be a classic situation to say story time. Except, looks like these guys sense the blood in the water, sharking a little bit, doing it intelligently, not coming streaking, opening themselves up too much. Chris Shear is on to Energy Elite side of the field. He's on the wrap, gun battling with Tortilla Tower, Austin Buffton, who almost catches Jason Edwards coming forward.
Yeah, Edwards is trying to make something happen here. Maybe just put this 4th point on the board as a statement, but no real need. There was a hammer about to be dropped. Goldman stitches up Askren,
who shot 2. He also shot Chris Shear, but still Jason Edwards unable, it looks like, to get that last point, but it's not going to matter. 3-0 victory, Tampa Bay Damage. Alex Mouse Goldman looking great.
Yeah, looks outstanding. Whole team looking good, running 3 lines. Pitched a shutout. Perfect.
Nicely done, Tampa Bay Damage. No surprise.
So getting a look here on the replay as Goldman hits the afterburners to bunker out Askren. And Edwards alive. He looks at the clock. Didn't have time to get in there. Again, doesn't matter. Damage will advance on. Energy Elite drop it down to the consolation bracket.
Meanwhile, looks like there's 3 bodies out there for the Hurricanes. Squatting behind that start box to throw off Dynasty. That must have been a minor penalty at the end of that last point on Williamson. So it's going to be full strength here for the Hurricanes, but down 2. 4 minutes to work with. Plenty of time in 3-man.
Yeah, that's an eternity in 3-man.
And they're going to be looking at Kyle Berry, Arturo Andrade, and Joe Barrett.
So on the breakout, looks like Dynasty Content to stick in the pocket a little bit, sitting on this lead, see if they can produce a kill. They don't. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Very quickly, Hurricanes go right into Snake 2. Dynasty matches.
Ooh, and then they put the shot crossfield as Kyle Berry. I think it might have been Joe Barrett. Regardless, great kill out of the Snake for Dynasty, 3-on-2 advantage. Now Joe Barrett getting close behind Arturo in the Snake. They're in Snake 2 and Snake 3 are Dynasty. Couple new pickups out here for the Hurricanes. They're going to lose another body out of the Snakes, so now 3-on-1.
Dowden was in the Snake for Hurricanes. Well, Dynasty putting the pinch on this last body here. Is Arturo's going to, or Danny, is that Danny? Oh, it's Arturo. So Arturo and Barrett doing a good job. Kyle Barrett getting a spin as well, too. Put that 4th point on the board. Dynasty on a bit of cruise control right now.
Yeah, looking good. Coaching staff calling X-ball. That means we're done with split deck in this set. It's just Dynasty and Hurricanes for the rest of the way, and the Hurricanes with an uphill battle here against Dynasty.
Yeah, again, no mercy rule in 3-man, Mike. So if this goes, if it continues to go this way, this could be a high score for Dynasty. Yeah, if I'm Dynasty, I'd love to burn a little bit of that clock right now. Try to get, even if it's a 3-on-3 break. I like what they did in that last one. Go heavy guns, stick with the pocket, try to produce a kill. Even if you don't, 3-point lead, just because you know Hurricanes are going to have to start ramping up the issue right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you prefer to dink them out, not have to play too much bloody knuckles out here with the quick turnarounds. Yosh Rao walking out here. He's got the forward hat swag working. See 2 Yosh Rao jerseys out there. Not sure. Is that Yarber wearing the other one out there on the outside?
Yeah, it's definitely Yarber.
Yeah.
I'm also wondering if the Hurricanes are going to try to give Dynasty a taste of their own medicine and maybe 50 Dorito side off the break.
Yeah.
Worked out for Blake.
Yeah, I like it. Put heavy guns on that Dorito can, make sure he rolls off, and then get off to the races yourself. Looks like we got Hodges.
30 seconds.
I think that's Dowden again. In 53. Hurricanes look like they're going with new bodies and young bodies. I haven't seen Drew Bell out here at all. I don't think I've seen Seawright.
Same conversation.
Yeah.
You know, how much of your starting 5 are you going to work with? It's a long 3-man battle here if you go deep. How much do you want to wear your starters out? You have to be having that conversation.
Now Dynasty 3-point lead. Looks like they're going to send Danny Schonauer to the insert Snake off the break. And Maddie, you called it. Hurricanes into that Dorito wedge at the 40-yard line off the break, and he's going to kill Danny Schonauer.
Yeah, that's been working. Again, we're still early on as far as strategy and tactics out here and what's working, what's not on this layout in 3-man. But that D side has been, guys are making it to those far spots more than they're getting shot.
Agree on that, Maddie. Now Dowden getting into the action for the Hurricanes. 3-on-2 advantage, and they got some spots. This is the opportunity for them to crawl back into this one. Dowden, the 7th, is what he's listed on as PB Leagues. That's an impressive legacy. If so, in a 3-on-1 situation, make it a 3-on-0 as the Hurricanes are going to put one on the board.
Yeah, Dowden able to pinch out Yosh Rao from that back center, leaving just Blake Yarber on the D side.
Yeah,
so signs of life from the Hurricanes right now.
Maddie, I think you'd appreciate this. He has VII on the back of his jersey. Charles Dowden, the 7th. That's royalty right there.
Yeah, that's very impressive. Keep it going that long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've met a couple 5ths. I've never met a 7th.
Yeah, I have a good pal who's Richard Edgar Wolbert the 4th. I think that's the furthest I know. I'm the offspring of gypsies from all over the place. So.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of juniors in our family. Everyone gets their own name. And so, yeah, just good signs of life here from the Hurricanes to see if they can keep it going, though. And for Dynasty, don't want to change too much. Might be time to punch for Dynasty themselves. Maybe throw a little offensive look out there.
Yeah, that move up the Dorito side early for the Hurricanes caught Danny sleeping. That was the difference in that point. I think in this one, Maddie, it's got to make sure you have eyes on a deep run Dorito side, take some spots.
Yeah, just getting an early look on what's working and what's not on this field. the situation they're at, down 3, no spread to really worry about. Why not?
Yeah.
But if you're Dynasty, you have to know something like that could be coming, though.
So we got Kyle Berry, Ryan Greenspan, and Arturo Andrade. Haven't seen Harrison Fry out here yet, Maddie. Wonder if he's flying in late. Played really well down in Orlando in the 3-man.
Probably in Mumbai right now. Sauna. That's another gallivanting across the world. I hit up Harry. I was like, hey, you want to come on a show? And he's like, Maddie, I'm in Africa right now. So
yeah.
Potentially, but I don't think my internet's going to be very good.
I don't know anyone who travels like that, man. He loves it. He and his wife, they are nomads, the classic digital nomads. That man wants to be barefoot in foreign lands. That's where he's most comfortable. All the power to him.
10 seconds.
Do it before you have kids. Or it could just be the Greenspans, because they take their kids all over.
Wild.
I mean, guy's got 1 trillion miles. So jumping back into it here. Dynasty still up by 2, and they go back to the pocket. And pushing the issue on the D side. Again, Hurricanes get the body to the wedge. That play's working.
Yeah, the Hurricanes are just outpowering Dynasty. Dynasty unable to contain them. They're going to lose Kyle Berry, so now it's a 3-on-2 advantage. Hurricanes, minute 43. Golden opportunity here. Stretching it as Hodges onto Dynasty's end. Greenspan going to try to get some counterpunch. He gets picked up through the middle, so it's just Arturo Andrade. Hurricanes hanging tough. Good close there. Yeah,
good close. Still alive on that D side to jog in, preserve time. Minute and 19 left to go. Now only down by 1.
Yeah, Hurricanes hanging tough, and the difference, Maddie, you called it 2 points ago, is pressing the issue on that Dorito side early. That's been the Achilles heel for Dynasty, is the containment on the Dorito side.
Yeah, early punch on the D side again for the Hurricanes, as Mike was saying, close on the Snake side with just Arturo Andrade in there for Dynasty. And not a ton of hurry for the Hurricanes. Again, we are playing 3-man because 1 minute and 19 seconds left is enough time to score 1 point. Try to get a tie. It goes right into one-on-ones, too. No overtime. Could see it out here in this set.
Did Mexico win the Nations Cup, Maddie?
They did not.
They did not? Arturo played lights out, though, for him.
He did. So did Chavez.
Cool. Who did win the nation? Oh, France did, right?
Yeah.
So we got Danny, Blake, and Yosh. Dynasty looking like they're running 2 solid lines out here.
1 minute.
Yeah, it was France, U.S., Canada 3rd, Mexico 4th.
Nice.
That was a fun event to watch.
I bet. Were you on site for that one?
Was not. On site on my couch.
Nice.
At odd hours.
Yeah. With Harrison Fry going on a show, I thought he was going to be like, I can do it, Maddie, but I'm 13 and a half hours ahead.
He was down to do it,
Yeah.
Mike, but he was a little worried about the internet.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like trying to get Oliver Lang on the phone. You got to call him at like 11 p.m. Eastern time to catch him when he's having his coffee.
So are the Hurricanes going to continue to push the issue now 3 points in a row on that D side? We will see. Might be time to switch it up. Maybe a move up the middle. Risk it to the brick.
Yeah. Hodges playing well for them. Cato Warner on the Hurricanes playing the back center for him. Dynasty going Snake 2 off the break with Danny through the inset. They get 3 bodies out alive. That is crucial for Dynasty with this 1 point lead. Minute 10 on the clock.
Yeah, so Hurricanes not risking it at all. They go with the outside movement to start out this point as we hit the 60-second mark.
And I think, I thought Danny shot that into the Dorito side can. He did not, but Dynasty is set up so well here to burn clock in the Snake 3. I love forward action defense in paintball, Maddie, taking spots.
Well, Hurricanes, Mike, having a problem in the Snake with their gun. I think this is Dowden again. Not an ideal time to have a gun go down.
And now Yarber filtering up into the 50 Dorito brick for Dynasty. Dynasty set up perfectly here with just 27 seconds left to go. They kill one. It's looking like Dynasty putting the finishing touches. Yarber wants more blood He trades. Great trade there. It's a one-on-one, though. In the end, it's Yosh Rao against Dowden to 7th. Yosh going to pick him up. Dynasty going to win, Maddie.
Yeah, quick kill for Yosh with only 15 seconds left to go. And that is going to do it. Dynasty going to squeak out a victory here. Was not looking good for the Hurricanes in the beginning of this match. But nice attempted comeback.
No points. Game finished.
That is going to do it. So Damage taking down Energy Elite in this set. And Dynasty going to get the win here over the Hurricanes. Stick with us. More three-man action coming at you from the NXL Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. We'll be back.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Hey, no take! No take! Ricky the Boston! No take! No take!
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhutting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move
Get him
right
out!
now.
Get him out!
O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out. Yeah. And baited him to come get me. Way to kill him on his move. Yeah. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang. Bang. 287. Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200. Denny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle.
Yes, 2-on-4 situation. NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Brand coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep. Hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Taylor
Stay
here in the
free.
snake.
I think we killed the snake with the penalty. 2 on the Dorito. It should be killed 3. Our Obama.
2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is just
Too little, too late.
It's voting very well for Arsenal. Who cares? You're up 4-0. You've already got 2 wins on the board.
Oh, JC
Win out.
Harris.
Margin doesn't mean anything.
1-on-1.
Yeah, here comes JC. Goes right at him.
JC
punished him.
Whittington.
JC Whittington.
Oh, don't hurt yourself,
the legend,
JC.
47 years old.
47 years old, JC Whittington.
Still got it, baby.
there.
Get this man some oxygen.
Oh, man.
Concede.
You gonna let that old man do that to you? Oh, man. What is that? Is that nil? That's a goose egg. That's a goose egg. Way to be, JC. Grit, motherfuckers! Woo!
Track star.
Hey, that's the fucking grit, motherfucker. Hey, we almost gave them 3 points.
Yeah.
Hey, but each one of us fucking stepped up when we fucking needed to. Hey, what happened in the beginning? What happened? We forgot the fucking process. Me, Benny, both forgot the process. We tried to be like, yeah, we could fill out real quick. Be alive. Be the fuck alive. All right, that's the difference maker. When we are alive. Yeah. Hey, me and Benny both made quick moves. Shouldn't have happened. Hey, we're 120 grit.
Yeah. Sir. Yeah.
120 grit for the next one.
We got more.
Okay?
We got more.
Hey, everybody step the fuck up.
Yeah.
Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to fucking roll. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey.
Closet! Kill the closet! Kill the closet!
Back at it here, Aftershock against Arsenal. Neither of these teams have played yet today in this three-man showdown at the Lone Star Open, Maddie.
Yeah, and also in this set, it's going to be Heat taking on AC Diesel. Still early on in these three-man battles. See if Arsenal can take down Shock. I like this match, though. Arsenal and Aftershock, both these teams have shown some flashes of potentially being able to go deep at a tournament. Really like the high-powered rosters. And going to have a nice little test here, 3-on-3, before we start the big tournament tomorrow.
Definitely, Maddie. Cody Mikowski at the last three-man in Cincinnati was a standout, won a lot of one-on-ones as Arsenal had a good showing. They got O'Mara, Weaver, and Mikowski against Connor Kelly, Alex Rodriguez, and LJ Parrish. Both teams going back three to start here.
Yeah, looks like mirrored up on the positions to start out point number one. Neither team risking anything. As far as offense is concerned, looking over the shoulders here of Arsenal from the red side. These teams will be switching sides when points are won. They'll stay on the same side if it's a no point, which occasionally happens.
Ooh, O'Mara getting killed heads up by Connor Kelly. So Aftershock drawing blood first. And now Mikowski going to fill out into that Hertz can for Arsenal. Meanwhile, Elliot Weaver getting into the Dorito 1. In the meantime, A-Rod gets into the Snake 2. However, Connor Kelly gets his eye dotted. I'm not sure by Mikowski or Weaver. One way or the other, it came out of the Midwest as Mikowski now filling into the Snake with A-Rod in front of him. I don't think he knows it, Maddie.
Yeah, 2-on-2 situation. These guys trying to figure out where these repositions just happened. Mikowski being more proactive over the top of his spot. A-Rod is just zoned up and gunned up down the sideline. Now he's going to check off on the inside.
Cody looking inside, playing over the top. Cody Mikowski plays these mini walls so well. Really knows how to play all three sides as he engages with LJ Parrish on the inside.
Cody's going to launch now. And he gets him clean. Does get shot cross field, though. But Parrish is going to die in that engagement as well. So it's like Weaver alive to score this first point here for Arsenal.
Maddie, I think Cody Mikowski shot LJ Parrish coast to coast after bunkering Alex Rodriguez. That is wild.
Cody Mikowski was one of the best players as far as individual performances are concerned at the last event in Cincinnati. And I talked to him, like, you look outstanding right now. Have you been training a ton? He said he built a little paintball dojo in a warehouse that he owns, and he's just been doing drills.
It's a little reball facility. I've seen the videos. You can see it on Instagram. Caleb Abel's there all the time as well. Just keeping those gun skills sharp and showing it here on the main stage. Nice job. Now we got Houston Heat against the depleted AC Diesel. Just lost Alex Goldman and Kyle Spica. It's back to the Texas ranks for AC Diesel now after the failed experiment. And BJ Hennenberg looking like he's going to take a check in that Tortilla Tower. Houston Heat, meanwhile, looks like they're rolling with the Blast Camp boys. I see La Papa out there. I believe that's Jackson Frey and Soap. Still 3-on-3 in this three-man showdown.
Yeah, La Papa going to get up to the Snake 2 position. Been fighting against Henningberg. Henningberg looking like he wants to move up. Might have got caught, though, as he dove across. Saw something break off. Referee is going to pull him out. So, crucial kill here for Houston Heat. Getting that outside body on the Snake side.
Jesse Stevens, I believe, did get into the Dorito wedge. Now, and a minor penalty on La Papa, so now it's just Soap against Clint Johnson, and I believe Jesse Stevens. Soap is in that Dorito 1 for Houston Heat. Clint Johnson over the top of that mini wall trying to find him. And Pat McKenna and Ryan Smith going to concede the point there. Probably not much paint on Soap's back that deep. Oh, no, he had plenty of paint.
Yeah, it's a tough concession. He does have a lot of paint. It's the first point. It's a 1-on-2. I maybe give him a little bit more time in that one.
I let him roll with it. It's not like they knew where he was and they were streaking down.
If Diesel had already progressed all the way down the snake side and Soap was in a really tough position as far as the angles are concerned, then maybe I would concede it there, but they wanted to get back to 3-on-3, spot him that first point. Tough break on the penalty. So jumping into this second point here with Chicago Aftershock and Arsenal. Looks like Arsenal Weaver will be the first to die.
I'm not sure if he traded there with Connor Kelly, but regardless, it's a 2-on-2. Both teams electing to spin their lines. It's Cody Mikowski and O'Mara against LJ Parrish and Alex Rodriguez now. A-Rod in that tortilla tower.
Yeah, 2-on-2 situation. A little bit better field position, though, for Shock because they have Parrish outside wide. The body for Arsenal is Mikowski. He's at that back center, and he's looking back and forth. He's probably going to want to get out of that spot.
Yeah. Soon enough, I would imagine. Stephen O'Mara is on the inside, so Arsenal maintains their eyes Dorito way. Mikowski now, just like you said, Maddie, getting out into the Dorito 1 and quick into the wedge. Mikowski moving with a lot of confidence on both sides of the field here, Maddie.
Parrish just mirrored up that move, though. He's also at the wedge here for Shock. So it's identical situations.
Yep.
But Shock is down a point.
Mikowski definitely picked up the move by Parrish. They engaged down the wire. You can't see each other straight down the wire, but you can step out. Take a look at that. Mikowski calling 300 to Stephen O'Mara. That's the code for that wedge for Arsenal out here.
Yeah, good comms from both squads. Good communication. Parrish is going to commit. He's going to go up into D4.
Opie Logren from Arsenal, he's on their coaching staff. He said that cross-field communication will be the determining factor at this tournament as LJ Parrish unable to put a ball on Cody Mikowski, perhaps?
Well, as the dust settles from that move on the D side, they are going to pull out Mikowski. It's going to go into a 1-on-1 with O'Mara and Rodriguez. Rodriguez in the snake here for Shock, trying to tie this game up. And it looks like they are going to get the kill. Nice job by Alex Rodriguez as he's going to sprint in. Score is going to be 1-1.
O'Mara, great leader for Arsenal. Shiesty on the field. Sometimes making things disappear, but not that one from Alex Rodriguez. Both those guys really important players for their teams, attacking the middle, setting the tone, leading the squad. Aftershock tying it up.
Diesel getting a bit of a gift in point number 1 with that minor penalty on La Papa.
Looks like
this team's going to switch sides. Lackey going to be on the D side. Be Henningberg in the snake. And Clint Johnson up the middle for AC Diesel.
So I gave them a hard time for their the departure of all the free agents they brought through those ranks, but sometimes closing the ranks and staying local is the recipe. And if AC Diesel is going to perform well out here, a lot of it's going to fall on BJ Henningberg and Clint Johnson, and they send Lackey quick into the 50 break. However, Ryan Moorhead's going to bunker him clean and kill another. Killed Clint Johnson. Ryan Moorhead taking over this point. That's quick certified 3-pack Ryan Moorhead.
Yeah, a little 3-pack here. Got a beautiful read for Ryan Moorhead as Lackey aggressively pushing forward at the start of that point. Moorhead gets the read, dices up Lackey, gets the kill right in front of him. They had no idea he was there. Gets the easy 3-pack on that last kill crossfield. He had no idea that D side was blown.
You know, Ryan Moorhead on this Dorito side where it looks like you don't have great eyes, at least in 3-man, and the opportunity to send launching moves. That guy has made a career. First ballot Hall of Famer, Maddie, any day. Still wearing that All-Americans bandana. That guy knows how to crush.
Yeah, former World Cup MVP. Moorhead will be another one of those very easy votes for me whenever he decides to hang it up, which I don't think is going to be anytime soon.
Doesn't wear pads. Somehow body's holding up after all these years.
Got iron knees. I don't know how he's doing it, to be honest. So tied up right now, 1-1. Arsenal and Shock. Shock in the blue jerseys on the blue side.
Yeah, they're going to pull Trent Nida off the bench for Connor Kelly, but stick with A-Rod and LJ Parrish. Meanwhile, fresh line for Arsenal. It's Sean Saucedo, Benny Carroll, and Caleb Abel here in a tie game. Caleb Abel running and shooting to the Plano Tower off the break. A-Rod into the Snake 2 early, so a two-prong attack for Aftershock on the Snake side. Both teams 3 alive.
And Caleb Abel, he's going to get to that outside Snake 1. Also going to get into D3 pretty quick here. A-Rod improves his position for Shock. So he gets some of the Snake 3.
Sean Saucedo in the Dorito 3 for Arsenal. He was wearing those meta glasses at the practice. Looked like he was crushing over there. First person view. Ooh, A-Rod tries to shoot Caleb down the wire, unable to, and Benny Carroll on the protect, shoots him in the face. 3-on-2 advantage Arsenal. Great job by Benny.
Yeah, Benny Carroll on the overwatch worked out perfectly for him, and then a launch from LJ Parrish. He does get the kill on Saucedo. No penalty assessed. Going to be a 2-on-1 in favor of Arsenal, as Nita is going to go up in the middle, is getting trailed by a referee, and that is going to do it. Caleb's going to give Trent a couple extra, and Arsenal's going to take a 1-point lead.
Benny Carroll saying that's a penalty on Trent Nita. Long history between those squads. These guys had a heated matchup earlier in the year, Arsenal and Aftershock. Trent Nita, the heel of the league, Maddie, if we had to vote on it. Something about that guy just gets people going. As we look in the Arsenal pit, Sean Saucedo.
He snuck into Snake 4 at that time. They were tequila. Yes, and you're chilling in the 300 shooting at the Cobra. All right, and he just happened to not look your way. He stayed wire the whole time. Just, hey, I can see your eyes. Just throw him on the beam.
O'Mara helping out his teammate. Some intel of what happened in that last point. Jumping into this one, though, it looks like Jesse Stevens going to get shot trying to get wide here on the Snake side. It's 3-on-2 in favor of Houston Heat in this tie game.
Yeah, I wonder if that concession in the last point was in part to get some vets out there, or in the first point was to get the vets out here. Now we're seeing Chad George, Mishka, and Ronnie Dizon coming in. It's Mark Johnson and another body coming off for Diesel. So just Mark Johnson left. Houston Heat, after dropping the first point, looking like they are in full control out here. Mishka sauntering through the middle, just on an mid-morning stroll.
And they're going to get a concession from Diesel. Going to be 2-1 with 4:36 here on the clock.
They sure look good, this Houston Heat.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Chad George, Ronnie Dizon, and Mishka, so.
Yeah. They're in the 5-man tournament, they were on a bit of a drought, Houston Heat. They've been looking for the recipe. You know, Pat McKenna, Sam Monville, and Ryan Smith have been looking at the data, conferring with their AI bots. Tell us the answers, AI God.
I mean, I, for one, welcome our robot overlords, Mike. I don't know about you. Apparently, they're going to be hunting you in the streets in a couple years.
Yeah, don't I know it. All right, Arsenal with the 1-point lead. Already down to 2:16 on the clock here, Maddie. Some longer points in this one. We're seeing Caleb Abel, Benny Carroll, and now Stephen O'Mara against Corey Hall, Alex Rodriguez, and Connor Kelly.
So Caleb's going to get outside wide here. Gets through that gap between the tortilla tower and the Hertz can.
Alex Rodriguez has been in that Snake 2 all day in this match. I wonder if we'll see more of that over the weekend. O'Mara did pick it up for Arsenal. So critical to have the eyes, and they do kill Corey Hall somehow off the Dorito side.
Yeah, good kill here on Corey Hall for Arsenal. So sitting on a 3-on-2.
That must have been Caleb Abel. Caleb Abel, that guy does just have like a money shot. He'll put heat-seeking missiles on people cross field. Nice job there by Caleb. I'm going to give him the credit on that one. 3-on-2 for Arsenal with the 1-point lead. Only a minute 24. Tough to concede here. Good job by Arsenal using names. Kill Corey.
Yeah.
Knowing the personnel.
I agree with you. Tough to concede in this situation. Only a minute and 10 seconds left here in regulation. Gonna have to hope if you're Aftershock that One of these two players left alive can get a kill here, even up this count. Maybe let time expire, go to one-on-ones.
Yeah, you'd like to win a gun battle here and then develop a two-prong attack. However, Arsenal not looking like they're wanting to engage in gun battles. That's smart. Ooh, and now Caleb Abel catches Alex Rodriguez. That's going to be the coffin nail, I think, Maddie, for Aftershock.
I think you have to concede right now.
And then Benny Carroll trades with Connor Kelly coast to coast. Nice job by Caleb Abel there. 2 confirmed kills, head on a swivel, catches Alex Rodriguez, trying to open the floodgates for Aftershock. Arsenal up 2 under a minute left.
Yeah, 28 seconds left. Gonna have to be a full send situation. Margin doesn't mean anything. Still getting things going here in this 3-man battle. There is the loser's bracket. You can fight your way out of that to get back to the finals. Might be the situation confronting Aftershock here. That's a bit of a big ask, even in 3-man.
Yeah, different pace of play in that set there. Arsenal, Aftershock, some longer points, not quite the bang-bang that we've been seeing elsewhere. Now Houston Heat, they've scored 2 unanswered points after dropping the first. Running and shooting La Papa to the Plano Tortilla Tower off the break and killing a body.
Yeah, Lackey taking the walk. Or no, is that Keck?
Keck.
Yeah, Keck taking the walk. And another body coming off right now as well, too. That's going to force a pretty quick concession here from Diesel. Is that 3 unanswered in a row right now for Houston Heat. Points are going pretty fast. Still 4:22 left in this one. Again, no mercy rule here in 3-man battles.
Yeah, Diesel, that's the story of their year so far. When things have been going bad, the wheels have been coming off on them. Let's see if they can reset. Still very early, long way to go time-wise. Can't start falling apart.
Yeah, I think if you're Diesel, try pushing that D side.
Yeah. I agree.
It's been working for a lot of teams out here. I get it. Snakes, you got to win the battle on the snake side. That's a paintball maxim. But when that much attention goes to the most important bunker set on the field, it does open up moves on the opposite side. I think that's why it's been working out on that D side more often than it hasn't for guys taking bold moves.
Totally agree, Maddie. As we're going to see the first spin for Arsenal's new pickup, Kyle Spica, number 85. He left AC Diesel during our summer vacation, coming over to Arsenal.
He had some good looks for Diesel in the 3-man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked really good in the 3-man.
Incredibly intelligent player. He's going to aid not only Arsenal in terms of bringing that winning DNA over there. Kyle Spica has won a lot of tournaments, but also going to elevate their coaching staff, I believe. Archie Barnes Jr. going to come out to the snake as they kill one for Aftershock. Just 20 seconds left to go and needing 2 points. It's Aftershock and Arsenal with 3 bodies alive.
Well, Hosky flooding his way up the field, quickly finds himself at the 50-yard line, untouched.
Just going to be too late now.
Yeah, too late as time ticking off the clock. Hosky is going to get his eye dotted by ABJ, and that is going to do it. Arsenal going to take the victory here over Aftershock.
Looking good, Arsenal. Getting everyone spins down the stretch there. Like to see Archie Barnes Jr. clocking in. Nice to warm up the legs, warm up the gun, see paint, break on a bad guy, get the confidence up.
Yeah, so next game for Arsenal will be the winner of this Houston Heat Diesel match, and if it continues to go the way it's been going, that will most likely be Houston Heat. Still a decent amount of time left, though, on the clock as we're watching this replay. It's Kyle Spica getting shot on a wrap. Didn't really matter, though.
Now Diesel, still plenty of time to work with. Only down 2, but they've lost 3 unanswered. They're looking at that blast camp line once more. It's La Papa, Frey, and Soap, who are all shooting to the Dorito side. Good job by Jesse Stevens to recognize and take some ground. Now it's a 2-on-2. Body dying out of the middle. Jesse Stevens uncontested, though. Shoots at least 2 bodies. Jesse Stevens took over that point right there.
That is, Mike, that's exactly what they needed. Need somebody to go out there, step up, put the team on his back, and score as quick of a point as you possibly can. So now 3:50 to go, and it's back to a 1-point match.
Mark Baginski hitting the buzzer there. He's not going to see him much or at all tomorrow. He's suspended 3 games for spitting on someone at the last tournament.
Yeah, but talking about Jesse Stevens, he's had a pretty solid year. He had some real good looks playing the most difficult position on the field in Atlantic City. And when the dust settled with the departures of some of the players we've seen in the starting five for AC Diesel past couple seasons, when I saw that Jesse was still on the squad, that's really good for AC Diesel to have Jesse Stevens still there.
Jesse Stevens and Clint Johnson are certified killers. Those guys are really good. BJ Henenberg can do it too. I think this tournament is going to be very tough for them, but I think AC Diesel is a team that it's not a team you want to overlook. Those guys have played together a long time. They have a lot of pro experience, and they have a lot of talent, and now they must have a chip on their shoulder. Everyone's written them off. So not always the worst position to play out of with the chip on your shoulder and underestimated by the league.
1 minute.
Yeah, I mean, Diesel with the 8th and the 9th at the first two events, sitting on 234, even if they blow out for 2 more events, probably not going to have to worry about relegation.
Oh, yeah.
So this is just a rebuilding time right now for Mark Johnson and the boys on AC Diesel. But I agree with you, because a lot of times if everyone's written you off and there's been a catastrophe, whatever, however you want to look at it, right? And you're kind of playing with nothing to lose at that point.
Yeah. And now they're back to their boys after, frankly, the experiment failed. They brought in a lot of coaches and a lot of expensive 3 agents over the course of 3 seasons, and they produced nothing. They didn't win a tournament. They had 1 top 4 over that period. Not a good return on the investment, but you know what? Maybe the answer was in front of them all along. It was the local guys. I thought they had turned the corner last year at World Cup. I thought this was going to be the year we saw AC Diesel perform.
8th and 9th, not bad.
Yeah.
2 Sundays. That's kind of my whole point. They had a really good start to the season. Yeah, no wins, but they were looking pretty solid at those events until Sunday hit. Body dropping out of that middle for Houston Heat from the blue side. It's going to be a 3-on-2 situation here in favor of Diesel.
Yeah, Jesse Stevens again, I think, logging that kill on Sam Monville. Oh, he gets caught, though, so now 2-on-2. Ryan Moorhead with the cross-field kill.
Yeah, that was a crucial kill here for Ryan Moorhead, catching Jesse Stevens as he dove into the snake.
Ramos getting a spin for Houston Heat. It's Moorhead and Ramos against that Keck there in the sock hat. And I think that's Clint Johnson. No, Lackey on the Dorito side. Who is this? I think this is
Tyler Speece.
Tyler Speece. Wow, long hair and the sock hat. That's some swag right there. 52, new pickup for Diesel. Oh, and I think he killed Moorhead cross field. 2-on-1 situation. Diesel knows that there might be a snake. They called red alert. That's a good call. Always good to play like the snake's hot. 2-on-1 situation, down 1. Gotta have it moment here for Diesel. And they do.
Nice capitalization here in a big moment. So Speece going to get it done. We saw Speece years ago, played with AC Dallas in 2016. And I also believe he was on Vicious in 2010.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a while. I'd say one of the best, one of my favorite paintball jerseys of all time. Omaha Vicious. And Diesel tying it up. Back and forth match here.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed to happen. Jesse Stevens in that last one, and then Speece steps up in this one, and now we got a tie ball game. A little bit of time has ticked off the clock, and we're down to the pits.
You got a minute 20?
Chill in there for AC Diesel. Still got a lot of help around. Closing their ranks. And this is a hometown event for him.
Yeah, this is also a battle of two, Houston Heat. Though, whenever time I bring this up for the Texans, they're like, show me a true Texan on Houston Heat.
Yeah.
So, but
not on this line.
It is Houston Heat.
Dizon, Mishka, Chad George in the tie game. Heat going down 1, proceeding to score 3 unanswered. And now Diesel going on a 2-point run of their own to tie it up. 2-18, huge point right here to stay in the winner's bracket and face Arsenal in the winner's bracket in the next round. Let's see. Are you going to send a deep run Dorito side here if you're Diesel, Maddie?
I like the D side run. It's been working out way more often than it has not. It seems to be a relatively low-risk proposition. Though, with 218, I wouldn't mind pocket. You know, both teams going pocket. Doesn't look like AC is going to go. They're going to risk a body out wide. Yeah, sure enough, Heat does go pocket, but then they get Chad George pretty quickly into the Plano Tortilla Factory tower. Mishka is going to release out of that back center. And they're going to get that first kill on Jesse Stevens, so looking good here for Houston Heat as we hit the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, huge kill. Jesse Stevens has been the standout for AC Diesel in this match. Now owning the snake side. No one wide at all for AC Diesel on the blue side of your field on the snake side. It's Clint Johnson in that back center, tucked into that South Electronics Aztec. And they're crossed up. AC Diesel thinks that Heat is already onto their end of the snake. They are not. Minute 30 left. If another AC Diesel body dies in the next 30 seconds, expect a concession. Right now, it looks like they're willing to roll the dice in the low body situation, tie game.
Yeah, but Heat's playing this smart, Mike. They know they have a one-body advantage. They know they have this snake side if they want it, but they're not risking it too much. They're not just catapulting into guns. And it looks like Chad George might have hit that shot cross field as the running referee goes to check out AC Diesel's body at that wedge. Looks like he's clean.
Yeah, Chad George trying to shoot him in transition, unable to do it, but Houston Heat developing nicely. They really struggled in these moments last year, Maddie, in the 5-man. 60 seconds closing. On Sundays they did. Houston Heat now trying to close out Diesel.
And they still have 43 seconds left to work with. They have some time. They don't need to push the issue. They do lose. I think that's Baginski who gets across the gap. Does Mishka pick him up? No, Mishka. I think he just shot Mishka. Huge kill. Chad George going to try to catch that back center. Misses him. And then Chad George gets shot cross field from Baginski as well, too. Baginski turning the tables in this one. Tie ball game, 23 seconds left. And it's now a 2-on-1 in favor of AC Diesel.
Oh, Ronnie Dizon going to have to find a way to survive for the next 14 seconds. These moments are so difficult. Clint Johnson thought he shot him over the top. They trade, but Clint Johnson, a concession.
Concession with 5 seconds, so Clint Johnson launches to hit the buzzer as the concession horn blows. Beautiful job by Mark Baginski.
Yeah, Mark Baginski, Clint Johnson hanging tough right there. Baginski launching when he had the opportunity, catching Mishka sleeping, and then Clint Johnson killing Chad George heads up. Critical moments here.
It started here. So Mishka did not know that Baginski had made that move up. Baginski makes his shot. Chad George is all the way on the side. He head checks and sees Mishka die, and this was the close with Clint Johnson diving as the concession horn blew. So with 5 seconds left, game is probably going to go to AC Diesel.
Diesel hanging tough, Maddie. When it looked like you could count them out, they showed up.
Great performance by Jesse Stevens. New pickup Tyler Spies had a solid point. And then Baginski steps up in that crucial pressure situation.
That is so huge for this team. You have your two huge payroll players vacate over the summer vacation. I know this is the 3-man tournament. These guys are competitive. To have a come-from-behind victory against Houston Heat, who has played well this year, that's big.
Yeah, Clint Johnson looking real good, too. I don't know how he stayed alive with Chad on his side of the field, head checking away from those shots.
Yeah, he had first engagement was his only opportunity there.
So I don't see bodies coming out. I think that is going to do it, as the refs have come off the field. So congratulations to AC Diesel. Come from behind victory over Houston Heat. That sends Heats down into the loser bracket. So stick with us here. More action here at the 2025 NXL Lone Star Open. The 3-man battle's going down on center court. I'll see you in just a couple minutes.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Hey, no take! No take! Ricky the Boston, no take! No take!
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhunting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move right now. O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out. Yeah. And baiting him to come get me. Let's kill him on his move. Yeah. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang, bang. 287. Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200. Benny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle.
Yes, 2-on-4 situation. NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Grid coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep. Hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Taylor
Stay
here in the
three.
snake.
I think we killed the snake with the penalty. 2 on the Dorito. It should be killed 3. Our Obama.
2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is just too little, too late. Voting's very well for Arsenal. Who cares? You're up 4-0. You've already got 2 wins on the board.
Oh, JC
Win
Harris.
out. Margin doesn't mean anything.
1-on-1.
Yeah, here comes JC. Goes right at him. In front of him. JC Whittington.
Oh, don't hurt yourself,
the legend,
JC.
47 years old.
47 years old, JC Whittington.
Still got it, baby. Get this man some oxygen.
Oh, man.
Concede.
You gonna let that old man do that to you? Oh, man. What is that? Is that nail? That's a goose egg. That's a goose egg. Way to BJC.
And we are back here. 3-man battles going down on center court. At the NXL Lone Star Open, I'm Matty Marshall alongside Mike Jeffrey. We're officially in the losers bracket right now, and it's going to be Aftermath taking on the Ironmen and New York Extreme taking on Red Legion. Interesting to see Legion down here in the losers bracket, but again, really not going with any of their starting 5, other than maybe Leo Smotrov. I think that was who earned the right to be in that starting 5. No Sergey here still. So that's unfortunate for them. They won a tournament, though, with Leo out there. But just getting lots of reps for some of these younger guys. We're going to be starting out with the Aftermath and Ironmen match. Ironmen, both these teams in red. Ironmen are starting on the blue side, and Aftermath starting on the red side. Looks like Aftermath going up the middle, and very little risk for them. No real risk for the Ironmen either. Content to be in the pocket, but they did go out to one of the Hertz can. 3-on-3.
Now Geiger getting into the Plano Tortilla Tower as Jeremy Doan also getting into that insert snake Aztec for Aftermath. Geiger now crawling forward into what we're calling the snake 1. Doan making his way into the snake 2. 3-on-3. Both teams out wide on the Dorito side. Both teams in the snake.
Geiger going to improve his position to get and match up with Doan, who's looking cross-field. So is Geiger. Still 3-on-3. Some movement for Aftermath on a secondary to get out wide. D side. Now going to dip into D3.
So it's a 2-on-1 for Aftermath on the Dorito side. Ironmen have Henry Sense behind Zach Geiger. Henry Sense calling 33, meaning it's still 3-on-3. Both teams getting all bodies out alive.
Yeah, really good communication so far here. in this first point. Still 3-on-3. One of the longer 3-on-3s we've seen here so far.
Zach Carter on the cross from that Dorito can for Aftermath. I hear that's going to be a really important position for holding up Snake players going forward. Zach Carter in that striped beanie. Now making a move up the Dorito side. Is that Trujillo, I think, in the 50 brick?
I think so.
Aftermath. Henry Sense saying, I don't know where the third guy is. The answer is he's in that 50 brick.
Yeah, and they're playing proactive over there. He's actually now slightly retreating. He's actually coming all the way back past D4, and he's going to go right back in to that 50-yard line.
8, is that
That's Cody.
Woodruff?
Yeah, it's Cody Woodruff.
Yeah.
Cody being very proactive, and now he's creeping past the 50-yard line. Gets the drop on Sense. Misses his shot, though, has to go back to the 50. Still great position for Cody Woodruff.
I think there's a lot of great understanding here for Cody Woodruff with that brick blocking out wire views. You have these opportunities, a lot of bunkers over there to make crispy bumps between, get lost, set up different shots. Zach Carter now filtering into that Dorito 1 corner behind him.
Well, Mike, these guys going to start running out of paint. Only 4 pods allowed in this limited paint situation, and
I think Geiger's gun might be dry. Henry Sense has maybe a pod left. I see 1 pod on Geiger's back. Woodruff has 1 pod on his back. This is definitely the longest point I think we've seen so far in these 3-mans. Tom Guest alone on the Dorito side for the Ironmen.
yeah, and still no deaths. It's 3-on-3 still, but better field position with the proactivity of both Jeremy and Cody here for Aftermath. Zach Carter's going to push over to get a little overwatch here on Doan.
Yeah, that's smart. Woodruff has to keep his head on a swivel. He's not able to protect. Woodruff gets shot cross-field by Geiger. That's huge for the Ironmen.
Yeah, massive kill for Geiger. Puts them in a high body situation right now. 3-on-2. See if they can capitalize. But Geiger getting shot, maybe trades out with Jeremy Doan. Leaves just Zach Carter in a 1-on-2 situation. Still advantage for the Ironmen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Henry Sense who shot Doan on the overwatch and Geiger getting shot by Zach Carter simultaneously. So now Sense and Tom Guest against just Zach Carter. Everyone with very limited paintballs right now. Sense creeping onto Aftermath's side of the field, trying to close it out, and they do. Nice job by the Ironmen there, hanging tough. And if you're Aftermath, a lot of positive signs, but just not all the execution in the end. That's been the story of their year.
Yeah, they made some nice moves to get into some really good spots, led by Cody Woodruff on the D side. But then the Ironmen didn't get frazzled, didn't get rattled. They just tucked into their spots. There was a couple close calls. And the Ironmen able to connect on their shots and execute.
Yeah, so that's Zach Carter pointing his kill on Geiger. However, Sense killed Doan at the same time with the body advantage after Geiger's kill on Woodruff. Advantage Ironmen, 1-0 lead.
So now New York Extreme and Red Legion about to play point number 1, throwing 7 minutes on the clock here. Again, we are in the loser's bracket, so if you lose this game, you're going to be packing your bags and getting ready for the big tournament starting tomorrow morning. As Legion going to jump into the snake.
That's Vasquez getting into the snake for Legion, rolling with their youngsters here. NYX with Acevedo into the snake 3 as well. Harris Hussein in the back center. And a body all the way into the Dorito 3. I think that's Will Hennessy. NYX lost in one-on-one overtime earlier today. Off camera, right as Maddie and I were arriving. Now with Red Legion trying to keep their tournament hopes alive. Both these teams really opposite situations in terms of season rankings. NYX down in the gutter, in the risk zone for relegation. Red Legion coming off a dominant performance in the finals against the Tauntauns in Cincinnati. Right now, both these teams in the losers bracket, 3-on-3 still.
Yeah, another longer 3-on-3. And Legion with a better field position. Smotroff at the 50-yard line. Says go get that guy. And here comes the run through from Acevedo on the snake side. Gets him clean. No one from Legion able to put a ball on Acevedo. They finally pick him up, though. And as that was happening here on the Snake side. They were able to capitalize. I believe Hennessy.
Yeah. Oh, no. Someone else. Sorry. Number 2. Oh, I think that might be Ray Bucco. My boy Ray Bucco, I think. Yeah, I think that is. But great capitalization there. Seeing... Yeah, that's Bucco all right. Raymond Bucco Bucatini capitalizing after Acevedo made the rundown on Vasquez to follow it up on the Doritos side.
Yeah, see the replays. So the action started here with Acevedo with the run through, and then timed perfectly from, I believe, Bucco.
Yeah.
Harris Hussein still alive in that back center.
Yeah, great job by Harris sending Acevedo, and then Bucco making the move right off it.
Yeah, that's the staggered attack that we talk about. You have to be able to get a read on the situation and play off of your teammates' aggression, and Bucco did it great. Jumping back into this one here, down by 1. First body to drop will be for the Ironmen. It's a 3-on-2 situation here in favor of Aftermath.
Yeah, Frank Antetomaso dying, and now Aftermath making the move with Trujillo into the Dorito wedge and also getting into the Snake here.
He's going to get a check, see if this evens up the count or if he's going to be alive.
Ooh, Trujillo just shot Kraft crossfield on the wrap from the Dorito 4. Awesome job there. However,
Henry Sense trying to make something happen in a low body situation. Looks like Carter going to take the walk from the back center. It's not going to matter, though, as Greeny alive in the chaos to tie this one up with just 2:15 left to go after that very long first point. So Aftermath needed that one.
Yeah, nice job by Greeny getting in there, but Trujillo on the wrap from that Dorito 4. A lot of understanding with how to block himself out and keep himself safe on the wire. And then connecting on the shot cross field. Good job by Aftermath.
So a lot more time left in this one here. Still 5:25 to go. There's Trujillo. Let's get a look here at the replay as Henry Sense with a desperation run in a low body moment does get Trujillo, but Greeny still alive over here. James Green for Aftermath. 1-1 there. See if Legion can answer. Looks like Jackson Blue going to get a spin with Hennessy and Taylor for New York Extreme.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Josh Taylor. Been at it a long time.
So jumping into this next point here and a risk for New York Extreme. They are going to be losing out of that back center here off the break as Josh going to be taking the walk. So it's a 3-on-2 situation. And a minor penalty going to be assessed on Kuzmin. Takes out the back center player. Not looking good here for Legion. And did they shoot a body? They did. So it's now devolved into a 1-on-1 very quickly.
Yeah, Jackson Blue versus Vasquez, I believe, after Kuzmin catching the penalty. Jackson looking cross field, seeing bodies walking off, knows that someone just gave him heat down the wire. That was Vasquez in the corner bunker for Red Legion.
This is a big one right here for both these squads. Still a lot of time left to go, but it'd be really nice if Jackson Blue, if you're a New York Extreme fan, could get this kill, take a 2-point lead against the team that won the big tournament 5-on-5. So it's not going to work out for Jackson Blue this time as Vasquez is able to get that kill.
I like the move after losing a 1-on-1 of immediately taking off your barrel to let everyone know you're breaking paint.
Even if you're not.
Yeah.
Just, hey, guys, if that happens to you out there, just rip your barrel off, look frustrated, and point at your gun.
I had him all day. I was just smashing paint. I had him dead to rights 10 times, but I couldn't get a ball out of my barrel. Paint sponsors will hate that, but it's a good way to
20 seconds.
evade accountability if that's your speed. Here he is over the top here. Jackson Blue on the right side of your screen, just hanging out a little too casual.
Yeah, he's tall enough on his tippy toes to be able to play over the top of that spot. Bricks are kind of tough in one-on-one situations unless you're a good 6'1".
Yeah.
So on the breakout right now, tie ball game. Ironman going to be losing a body. Here's Geiger takes the walk. Ironman on the blue side. Aftermath on the red side.
Sense and Guess, though, very quick into the 40-yard line. However, number 3 for Aftermath is already onto Ironman's side of the Snake, past the 50 in this 3-on-2 situation. Can't see the last name. However, they are going to lose Zach Carter So it's Cody Chong and the Snake player. He's going to try to get Henry Sense. He's going to get him clean.
Yeah, Doan stays alive. Should be able to get that free kill crossfield on Guest, and he does. So they're going to take the lead. Beautiful job by Jeremy Doan. Concession to save time here for the Ironmen. 2-1 will be the score.
That's a really hard thing what Doan just did. He's so far up the field, he's not going to get any communication at all. He knows where the body is in front of him. He takes the risks, goes forward, gets Henry Sense clean. Good job by Cody Chong backing it up. Good job by Aftermath there.
Yeah, so here's that death early for Geiger, running and gunning. He gets stitched up a little bit.
Yeah.
Out of that Plano Tortilla Tower, and then here comes Doan on the close. Shoots Sense, free kill on Guest.
Nicely done. It's tough to be on your belly behind enemy lines and find the courage to go forward there, but had perfect timing on it to Doan.
1-1 the score right now. Extreme in the purple jerseys. Ooh, looks like
Bucco lose.
Yeah, right away. Took 2 steps out of the start gate.
Yep.
Caught one.
It was huge also for Red Legion after catching that minor penalty in the last one to absorb the 1-on-2 and put the point on the board. Now they're looking at a 3-on-1. It's just Harris Hussein left for NYX.
Yeah, fighting mightily from the Tortilla Tower. But looking at a triple stack of bodies in front of him. His life in there limited. Concession from Extreme. 2-1 will be the score in favor of Legion.
Yeah, Michael Johnson, Lopez, and Smotrov handling business right there.
Yeah, and I can't overstate how important it is to perform and execute if your guys playing on Legion right now, because that's going to give you a much higher chance of being able to play any points at all when we get to the big tournament tomorrow morning.
Coach Alexi, Ryan Gray, Coach Max, they are all paying attention right now to how these young guys perform in their spots to see if they are viable options tomorrow. If you want any spins at all for Red Legion, I think these points really matter for the 5-man tournament beginning tomorrow. Now Aftermath, 1-point lead, trying to keep their 3-man tournament alive in this loser's bracket showdown against the Ironmen. Ironmen pocketing up. Velasquez going snake off the break for Aftermath.
Yeah, makes it clean. Misses his shot crossfield, though, on that gap. Is Ironman able to get through that? As now Henry Sense gets into Snake 2. He's gunned up down the sideline here. Julian going to be pumping paint towards that D side, though.
Yeah, with the 1-point lead and just 60 seconds on the clock, the onus is on the Ironmen to get the offense going. It's going to be a 2-man attack with Geiger and Sense on the Snake side.
Little tactical retreat here for Julian as he gets back into that inside Snake 1.
Yeah, Sense really, I might have even shot Grayson Gladstone out of the back center in his hopper, but Grayson quick to hide his marker.
Oh, but then Guest dives into the 50-yard line on the Dorito side, gets the shot in on Julian. And they're also going to get a kill out of that back center as well, too. Things are going the Ironmen's way. They have 30 seconds to work with here. And it looks like we are going to have a tie game with right around 21 seconds left to go. 2-2 is the score. Again, there's no overtime in the 3-man fights. It goes right into 1-on-1s.
Yeah, nicely done by the Ironmen there. Henry Sense, I'm pretty sure he shot Grayson Gladstone, and then when that ref came in to check him, Grayson called himself out rather than risk a penalty. Back and forth showdown, Ironman Aftermath. Southern California legacy franchises.
Yeah, there is a good story there.
You shot the Cali. Good pressure on the
Tom Guest.
Tom Guest had a good one over there, Mike, on the D side.
Yeah, we've seen the Geiger Guest Sense line all day in this one. Now Red Legion up 1, plenty of time to go. They shoot another body off the break, shoot Hennessy. So Red Legion, these youngsters getting the guns going off the break. Josh Taylor, though, into that 50 brick off the break for NYX. Haven't seen much of that. And that's going to be a really tough spot with Kuzmin now behind him.
Yeah, he switched sides to try to deal with the Snake, and then he's going to get diced up. So Kuzmin all the way onto New York Extreme's side of the field, making quick work of those last 2 bodies. Good job by Kuzmin. And Legion extends their lead 3-1.
Yeah, Red Legion is winning off the break right now. developing their offense without much resistance, too.
I mean, it is huge. If you're playing 3-on-3 and you're shooting a body on the break more often than your opponents, that's going to be a good day for you.
Yeah. 33% of their firepower reduced instantly. It's a significant factor. What a point right here. Tie game, Aftermath. Ironmen, just 20 seconds to go.
And they're going back with Geiger, Guest, and Tommaso's out there, but with no gun. So I'm guessing we're going to see Sense. Looks like Trujillo's going to be the guy to go on the D side. They got Cody Chong out there, and then Doan's having a pretty solid game here, so they're going to have him go snake side.
I'll tell you what, these are some of the hardest situations to call a play for, where you don't want to over-risk it and then lose in 20 seconds, but when you try to just pocket up and cross and let the other team come at you, that feels like the way worse option. Very difficult situation here. Looks like Aftermath wants to go snake off the break. They do.
So Ironmen do risk Guess out wide, and he makes it clean. It is 3-on-3, and then here comes the attack from Sense with just 13 seconds left to go. He dives into the snake. Jeremy's already in there, and then they do try to win it at the last second. Here comes the counter attack from Aftermath, but I think we're going to one-on-ones.
Yeah, it looks like it. We got a one-on-one right here with Geiger, but it's not going to happen, so we're going to go to one-on-ones. You know, it's really amazing to see Henry Sense. He got in really great shape 2 years ago. Now he's playing up the middle. He's playing a 1 out here on the snake side.
When I first met Henry Sense, he was probably carrying, I'd say, 60 extra pounds. And then you're right, man. He really focused on getting his fitness up and losing a bunch of weight. And he's become one of the better players in the league in the past half decade. And it's just a force of will. Incredibly impressive to see what he's done.
He's always had great gun skills. He's always had a powerful gun off the break and the battle. Now he has the athleticism to pair with that. That's a dangerous player, smart, and now athletic too. Wouldn't be surprised to see him come out for the Ironmen in the one-on-one. On Revo, he won a couple of those tournaments for us.
Yeah, it's either Henry or Tom Guest, though. I think Tom Guest got to be the guy.
Yeah, I agree. Certainly don't hate it.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be one of those two. Now NYX down 2. Plenty of time to go in this one, but got to try to get 3 bodies out alive. Acevedo, Bucco. Seen a lot of Acevedo as their 1 on the snake side this year. He's played well for them.
Yeah, Acevedo's had a pretty solid season. You look Extreme, though, when we get to the 5-on-5 battle going down tomorrow, they're really got to be careful at this one. Double points for World Cup for the 5th event, but they're sitting in 19th place, and they're only 1 point behind Energy Elite. It's basically a triple stack of teams down at 18, 19, and 20th with Energy Elite, Extreme, and Leverage.
If any of those 3 teams make a Sunday for the rest of the way out, it dramatically changes that race. If they're all going 1-3 and 0-4, then it's going to be a really stressful World Cup preparation.
But if you have a good run through the 3-man, if you're a team like, especially if they can find a way to come back and beat Legion, that would be real big for momentum mentally.
Absolutely, Maddie. They are going to lose Ray Bucco off the Doritos side is NYX, so 3-on-2 advantage Red Legion. It's Harris Hussein and Acevedo. Looking at Smotrov, Michael Johnson, and I believe Lopez. Harris now filtering out to the Doritos side.
Yeah, it's still those solid Legion. The 3-on-2 situation, up 2 points. Maybe burn some time right now might be a good idea, but actually they're going to be drawing a minor penalty. So now it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Extreme. See how quickly they can get a read, though, because they do need the time.
Yeah, Harris just called the wrong call. He called 22. He still thinks there's someone in front of him. So Acevedo really needs to stay alive right here or trade with Lopez coming to get him until Harris can figure it out for sure, the situation. Acevedo going to try to wheel and deal down the wire. Oof.
Yeah, this Harris has the ball right now. Harris has the ball, but they are off on the count. And it looks like an inside highway run for Acevedo, and they're off a kill. It's not going to matter. There's no one over there to shoot him. Acevedo's figured it out.
Great job.
They're going to be 1 point down now.
Yeah, great job by Acevedo there, and great job by Harris, too. He drew the minor penalty, I believe, on that Dorito side player, Johnson, for Red Legion to make it a 2-on-1. Acevedo felt all that heat down the wire, so he goes, okay, I'll hop highway on you. Bunkers him clean, switches his hands, All good. NYX cutting it to 1.
Yeah, got ourselves a match now. And speaking of interesting situations, it looks like, oh, so it's not, we are doing overtime now? Huh. I was told by a commissioner we're just going straight to one-on-ones. And I see multiple bodies out there for the Ironmen.
There's only one body out there for the aftermath.
Yeah, okay, that's what we thought. So they're going to have to, so they're going to give it to Guest. So it was Henry Sense, the 2 names that we called. It was, oh, actually, who else do they have out there?
Geiger.
It doesn't matter. It's going to be Tom Guest and Cody Chong.
Maddie, you know what's funny? I wonder you could make an argument that the Ironmen are doing just a little psychological trickery there. Make Cody Chong like a little anxious. Like, no, it's a one-on-one, right? It's a one-on-one. A little mind game. Who do you got here, Maddie?
Based on what we've seen the past few years and how good Tom's been getting, I'm going to have to pick Tom. Cody's a veteran in the league now, too. But as far as one-on-one skills, I think the advantage does go to Tom Guest.
You give me 1 for 2 odds. I'll take Cody Chong right now.
Nope, because Cody's had some good looks, too.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. I just want some odds.
It's fair of you to ask, but right now Tom Guest playing the aggressor. Cody Chong thought about moving up, but then dips back into that back center, and Tom Guest going gun dominant over the top of that brick. He's about 6'4", maybe 6'5", easily able to play over the top of that brick.
Yeah, you said it, Matty. Tall players in those in a one-on-one come out of a lot of different spots.
Tom Guest refusing to give up the gun dominance. Cody Chong battling back out, though, right-handed here. Tom Guest still just riding over the top of that brick.
Yeah, that's... Oh, and he's going to shoot Cody Chong. That height, catching him in the top of the hopper. Tom Guest.
Should have taken the bet.
Yeah.
My bad. Beautiful job by Tom Guest. Took the initiative early, ran the route up the middle, got to the brick, went gun dominant, and unfortunately for Aftermath, they're going to be taking the loss here, getting knocked out of this tournament. Too dominant with his gun skills here. Tom Guest being the hero for the Ironmen. They stay alive.
Nicely done by Guest. He's been a standout player for them since their rebuild last year. He and Henry Sense over the top here, keeping dominance. Just too much for Cody Chong as Tom Guest in that big brick.
Cody was trying to get gun dominance back, and those shots were too accurate, so he was risking his life to do that. Jumping back into this one here with 1:47 seconds left to go. Aggressive push from Legion up the middle of the field as they take the brick and the wedge.
Everyone went all guns up all the way, and then they send Vasquez out into the 50 Dorito brick. Kuzman did get eyes on Acevedo into the snake. They do kill Harris Hussein, so 3 on 2, 1 point lead, 1 body advantage. There goes Vasquez, or is that Jameson Stanton? That was Jameson Stanton. He trades.
Clean run.
So now it's a 2-on-1. It's just Acevedo.
Acevedo trying to catch that body in the middle with Vasquez, and here comes Kuzman. Kuzman does trade with Acevedo, but Vasquez still alive, going to hit that buzzer and push the lead 1 point forward. Here's going to be 4-2 with a minute left. No concession. Okay, there's the concession. So needing 2 to tie, 59 seconds. Going to have to occur a lot of risk out here if you're New York Extreme.
Classic Red Legion right there. 1 point lead, just over a minute left. Let's take 2 50s and then have a follow-up to the third 50 and do it gun up all the way. Just aggressive, gun dominant, taking land and dominance. Nicely done. Coach Alexi calling the plays. You'll see him in his aviator glasses. I believe that's Coach Max there. Telling the youngsters the deal. Those are your options.
Johnson going to get a spin. Yeah, it did sound like he's giving him a couple looks, a couple potentials. Sometimes coaches will do that. They'll say, hey, get a read on the box, and you either need to go here or here, depending on the read you get. Sometimes they're saying, no, you are going to go to this spot, and I need you just running there. Stay alive.
Yep.
Or, hey, you can run and gun. Maybe that's his option.
Yep.
Could be your position, but how are you going to get there?
Yep. Could be depending on personnel, right? If this guy's out here, he does this. Don't do that. If this guy, then you this.
Yeah, it's tough with predictive analytics in the 3-man because we just haven't seen a ton of it yet.
Right.
But in the 5-man competition, that is massive.
Looking at a replay here. Acevedo filtering into the snake in that last point.
Yeah, then he's in a tough spot. Did wrap around and caught Kuzmin as they trade, but wasn't able to put a ball on that last body with Vasquez.
Yeah, Red Legion in that 2-on-1, not in great spots, but making it happen. Now, in a tough spot is NYX down 2. Minute left, need 2 30-second points.
Yeah, Mike, I think they're going to stretch it out on the D side here. They're going back, corners on both sides, and yeah, running and gunning here for New York Extreme all the way up on that D side into the wedge, and he makes it clean. And as the guns shift that way, Hennessy gets into the snake. I like the play call. They didn't shoot anybody, but neither did Legion.
Yeah, Legion also able to get wide. Wow, but I can't see who that was on the Dorito side, but I killed Johnson heads up and called Lucy. So NYX in business now. Here comes Harris with a good move through the middle. He's going to shoot 1, make it 2 over the top. Great move, Harris Hussein there with the 2-pack run through to cut the lead to 1.
Yeah, the play call was great. Send the first body as the attacker on the D side, draws the guns. Get Hennessy into the snake, and then drop the hammer up the middle. Just a perfectly executed game plan here to keep themselves in this match. Now 27 seconds left to go, down by 1. They got a chance.
And good job by number 75 for NYX here.
Timmy Roberts.
Timmy Roberts killing Johnson down the wire. That really opened it up for Harris to come through and drop the hammer.
Yeah, Mike, that was the key kill. Because if Roberts doesn't get that kill, this probably doesn't happen as quick as it does.
Nice job by Harris, choosing to go over the top, stitch up, Smotrov, upper shoulders.
Water? No sip of water.
No sip of water for Harris in X ball.
You got on paint too?
Yeah, it is starting to heat up a little bit out here. It's not terrible yet. It should be in the low 90s today.
He told me to audible.
Getting the comms right. He told me to audible. Harris might have switched up the play call right there at the end, Matty, as he's wont to do. We're going to see Harris, Hennessy, and I imagine Acevedo as the third. I had to guess. No, it looks like Roberts getting another spin. And they're going to be facing off against Kuzmin, Lopez, and Stanton. Oh, sorry, Vasquez. Vasquez, Stanton, and Kuzmin. Jameson, Stanton. Got a bunch of spins at the ESPN Ocho 3-man down in Orlando. Trying to put the finishing touches on this victory against NYX.
They need another solid break. Shoot a body, you know New York Extreme's going to run. Probably going to run a very similar play call.
10 seconds.
Yeah, you just got to expect the 50 Dorito bunker to be hot off the break, and probably that snake tower or snake 2.
So on the breakout right now, and it looks like they're going to go snake inside snake run, and they do risk it. Roberts again on that D side, but here comes the counter punch from Legion.
He kills 2, I think. Yeah, I think it's just nobody. It's Jameson Stanton running in to seal a 2-point victory for Red Legion. Classic Red Legion. Situation seems like hold play. Now let's run and shoot to the 50 Dorito. We'll meet you at the 50.
I love the aggressive play call in that situation for Legion.
Oh, yeah.
And they were a little quicker to get there, too. So, again, congratulations to the Ironmen. Tom Guest, the hero in the one-on-one. They move on and stay alive here in this 3-man battle in the loser's bracket. And then Legion also staying alive, taking down New York Extreme. So stick with us here on Major League Paintball Plus. I'm Eddie Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. We'll be back.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Kill the closet! Kill the closet! We gotta be alive. Hey! Diesel, America off the break. Hold the zone. Delta money inside. Diesel! Diesel!
Game time finished. Game stop.
Hey, all good. A little frustrating because we should have dominated, but hey, win's a win. Kyle! Kyle! I'm down to my last. I'm down to my last. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Here, put it in. Hey, look. Who's across? It's closet home on me.
Hey, I can go through the middle and get the closet.
You got to be careful of the Delta guy.
That's what I'm wondering.
Okay, hey, you know Clint's in the air. Hey, fire! Fire! No, Arizona. Yeah, go to the closet at least right now. Cobra money. I'm going.
They got the Tiger King Kuzma. It's the one on the snake side here. Diesel also getting into the 50 snake.
No, so Kuzman's going to run to his death, though. Tried to bunker him out, not able to get him.
Yeah,
not even a trade.
Yeah, he didn't know that Mouse was there. Mouse just shoots two more. Shoots him on his first engagement. And he lived? Oh my goodness. Dies in the end, but I think that was a 4-pack for Mouse.
I need my gun. 40 seconds. I'm on it. Missouri. Kill 4. Hey, 60 seconds. Kill 4. Come on. Fucking go. Way to be. Be confident in your comms. Hey, check the power play. Hey, Dorito 2's gonna go. I'm on it. Hey, Ricky.
Yeah, I think
Ricky,
Diesel's going to be
3.
pretty content. Undefeated on day one.
Yeah.
Looking
Hey,
real good.
stay
Yeah, they're
fire.
in the driver's seat. They came into this with a chip on their shoulder.
And if you beat Legion by 4, you're a favorite to win this tournament.
An
Magic.
awesome job sprinting
Yes.
downfield to put
Come
one more
on.
on the board.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Get it on me. Diesel. Diesel.
Here we go. Dinner on you, motherfucker.
I got it.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, no
tape. No tape. Ricky the Boston. No tape. No tape.
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhunting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move right now. O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out and baited him to come get me. Wait to kill him on his move. Yeah. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang. Bang. 287. Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200. Benny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle.
Yes, 2-on-4 situation. NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Brand coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep. Hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay
Taylor,
free. Stay free.
the snake.
I think we killed the snake with the penalty. 2 on the Dorito. It should be kill 3. Our Obama.
2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is just
too little, too late.
It's voting very well for Arsenal. Who cares? You're up 4-0. You've already got 2 wins on the board.
Oh, JC
win out.
Harris.
Margin doesn't mean anything.
1-on-1.
Yeah, here comes JC. Goes right at him. JC Whittington.
Oh, don't hurt yourself,
the legend,
JC.
47 years old.
47 years old, JC Whittington.
Still got it, baby. Get this man some oxygen.
Oh, man. You gonna let that old man do that to you? Oh, man. What is that? Is that nail? That's a goose egg. That's a goose egg. Way to be, JC. Grit, motherfuckers. Woo! Hey, that's the fucking grit, motherfucker. Hey, we almost gave them 3 points. Hey, but each one of us fucking stepped up when we fucking needed to. Hey, what happened in the beginning? What happened? We forgot the fucking process. Me, Benny, both forgot the process. We tried to be like, yeah, we could fill out real quick. Be alive. Be the fuck alive. All right, that's the difference maker. When we are alive. Yeah. Hey, me and Benny both made quick moves. Shouldn't have happened. Hey, we're 120 grit.
Yeah, sure.
120 grit for the next one.
We got more.
Okay?
We got more.
Everybody step the fuck up. Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to fucking roll. Come on. Hey.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2, CS3, 180R, Go5, probably upcoming barrels they make too. Has 756 microports, all weather performance. Water cannot get in, paint cannot get in, but it can get out. Also, you get an unbelievable.
And we are back still. This 3-man battle going down here on center stage. The 2025 NXL Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. The winners of the last 3 men that we saw in Cincinnati, San Antonio X Factor, taking the field to play the Sea Dogs, who took down Aftermath in their first match. And also in this set, we have Impact taking on Uprising. Uprising got the win over New York Extreme. So, gotta on paper, Mike, give this one to X Factor, seeing how well they did in the 3-man competition in Cincinnati. Starting out point number 1, and a big risk here for X Factors. They're gonna go all the way to the wedge.
Yeah, so did the Sea Dogs, though. Took different routes to get there, but both teams quickly into that Dorito 40 wedge. Both teams quickly into the Snake 2. Billy Bernaccia for X Factor. Salmon for the Sea Dogs. It's TJ Danner in the back center for X Factor. Now filtering to the Hertz can behind Billy.
Yeah, a couple new pickups for San Antonio X Factor here at this event. Silos Cortez, previously with a decent amount of teams, but most recently AC Diesel and Nico Hyde, giving them a little bit more depth.
Yeah, I really like the Silos Cortez pickup in particular. Cody Bayless hasn't been super consistent over there. X Factor lost Timmy Stetzel, so needing that wheels one on the Dorito side, Silos certainly fits the bill. I thought he was playing great for AC Diesel. I think he's been playing some of his best paintball last year and a half.
Well, I believe Silos got the nod here in this first point, and he's at the, maybe that's Bayless. He's completely blocked out for me right now.
I'm pretty sure it is Bayless. Yeah, I only catch flashes of
Bayless at the wedge. Billy Bernaccia in Snake 2. He's got Danner behind him. And then Bayless is going to dip in. Bayless is just going to launch. Here comes Cody Bayless. Cody Bayless on the run-through. He does get the first one, then gets shot, but it's going to be a 2-on-2 situation. Here goes TJ Danner. Danner's going to try to spread the field out a little bit.
Yeah, great immediate recognition and fill by TJ Danner. So now it's Salmon, and I'm not sure who the other body is for Sea Dogs, but against Danner and Bernaccia, Billy kills Salmon down the wire. He's been doing this a long time. Great gun battler from his elbow. Picks up the next body. 2-on-1 advantage. X Factor are reigning 3-man champions. These guys are so good in the low body, even body situations. Great communication always. One of the best coaching staffs in the game with Ryan Brand and Dixon Yang.
This last Sea Dogs player he's hanging tough right now. It's going to take Billy a little bit of time. Billy being smart, though. TJ Danner trying to find this last body. They still haven't picked him up yet, though. So TJ Danner goes all the way through Billy Bernaccia's lane. Good job by Billy to not shoot TJ in the back. He timed those shots perfectly. They do find that last kill, and then Bernaccia going to hit the buzzer. X Factor going up 1-0.
Yeah, great job by X Factor. Hungry team. So many second places. So many near victories in the 5-man tournaments. They've won some 10-man. They've won some 3-man. It's a hungry squad with a ton of experience. TJ Danner still trying to log his first X-Ball win. But now we're looking at Uprising and Impact.
Good to see Uprising playing the 3-man. Big fan of that squad. And then Impact, talking about winning 3-mans, they won the ESPN show, taking down Dynasty in the finals. They are definitely a favorite here as we're watching the replay of that last one. So jumping into point number 1, Uprising going to be on the blue side, Impact on the red side. Similar positions. It's a little bit of risk getting out wide, and Tyler Harmon's going to hit the deck and crawl up into Snake 2. They do get their first kill as Borromeo going to be taking the walk, so it's 3-on-2 in favor of Impact.
Yeah, it's Tyler Harmon, Zach Yakimek, and Dalton Vanderbilt. And it's Alec Holland still alive. And another body. Rollins? No, that's Holland. One body left on the Dorito side, and Holland in the Plano Tortilla Tower. Impact never in a hurry in these situations. They're content to communicate, apply pressure. Bart Yakimek talks about choking teams out. That's the name of Impact's game.
Yeah, so high body situation for him. Zach out behind Tyler here on the Snake side. And they still have Dalton alive on the D side. Here comes the big, bold move. It's ended up getting taken out, though.
Yeah, not even close.
Jordan Rhodes, I think, potentially.
Yeah, might have gotten some bad comms or made a bad read, and then Tyler Harmon's just going to put the finishing touches on Alec Holland. Classic Impact point. Patience, control, and a point on the board.
Yeah, so that was Rhodes over there with the desperation run. But it did not work out, so Impact will be taking a slight 1-point lead. Good control. They showed a lot of control in the 5-man, and obviously a decent amount of punch to be winning the ESPN event. That was about as fast as a field as you're ever going to see.
Oh, yeah.
So they have, obviously with that roster, they have the control, and they've really been working on communication. That's going to be interesting to see how they play this layout when we get to the 5-man battles going down tomorrow. And you see there Holland getting taken out by Tyler Harmon.
I watch it.
In pits right now with Impact.
Assumption is 10 seconds. That first guy dies. But I think the back center is doing that.
Dave Baines always with the high level Call that if this, then that style of understanding. But now it's X Factor against Royal City Sea Dogs. Looks like Archie Montemayor might be taking an early walk from that Hertz can after a heads-up gun battle. No, he's alive. It's that Meter Ninos. Also Fuzzy Jackson and Colt Roberts out there for X Factor. 3-on-3. Sea Dogs first into the snake. And Colt Roberts, though, all the way into that 50 brick on the Doritos side for X Factor.
And now a movement into D1 to spread the field here for the Sea Dogs. As X Factor able to get into D3, so a little bit better field position. But here comes the attack from the Sea Dogs as they get the shot in on Colt Roberts. And does Jackson pick up the body? He doesn't. So who is that on the Sea Dogs run through? Gets 2. That leaves just Montemayor left alive here in the snake.
Archie, might as well count him for 2 bodies out here the way he plays when he's on. But the Sea Dogs coming off their first Sunday appearance at the last tournament in Cincinnati, trying to take out the reigning 3-man champs, and they're going to dot the eye of Archie Montemayor.
Well, it started with number 11, Connor Smith, who blew things open on that D side with the 2-pack of kills, made things a lot easier for Klaus and the Snake. And Sea Dogs answer, 1-1's the score. Just 3:17 to go.
Yeah, nicely done by the Sea Dogs. Made Sunday in the 5-man.
He just goes low, he's got a free fill.
Listen to the pits here with X Factor.
But if we're in the spot, I think you stay and watch like we talked about.
I filled an apple to watch him in the 4 because you were shooting at the 4, but he moved before I made it there.
They didn't go Boston.
So what happened?
They came out real bunker over there. Yeah, Cole was big rapping. I thought he was stuck in the 4. But just keep talking to me though. Yeah, I literally said I think he's in the 5. And then he
So these teams switching sides now. Impact on the blue side, Uprising. Love the Texas. So Impact or Uprising has specialty jerseys for every event.
Yep.
Like the Angry Beaver for Buc-ee's out here in Texas.
Yeah. That's great. And names you can read on the back of their jerseys this time, Maddie. Rodriguez and the Snake for Uprising.
They nailed it. Rodriguez gets a check and it looks like he's clean. Impact with a really good crossfield spread. They get the kill on Rodriguez, and Mikey Arena going to move up here in a Snake 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was Brandon Cornell or Nick Laval, but regardless, they take over the Snake side. Does Impact. They're calling Sniper, Nate Schrader on the field. Where's that Graham Arnold, actually? Graham Arnold in that middle mini wall for Uprising. Got to keep eyes on him, too.
Well, it's just Mikey here in the Snake for either team, and he's crawling up to improve his position, try to get those crossfield kills.
Yeah, if he gets on the wrap, he's going to eat up Graham Arnold. Comes inside first, shoots that Dorito player.
Gets the kill. Yeah, gets Schrader first. And then he's going to get that little 2-pack to close here for Mikey Arena. Impact looking good through 2-0 score.
What I love what Mikey did there is he killed that first body, and instead of freaking out and immediately going for more, he turned to signal to Nick Laval to let him know the kill, and then he went and got the next one. Doesn't die with any information. In fact, doesn't die at all. Just eats up 2 players to go up 2 points for Impact.
100% execution for Mikey Arena. There he is here on your screen. Such a good pickup. Cool story, too. Came out of Arizona. One of the best players ever to come out of Arizona. Played for Dynasty for a while, Elevation, and then gets the call, goes to Impact. So, tie ball game right now. Both these teams in blue. X Factor currently on the red side. Sea Dogs on the blue side.
Billy quickly into that Snake 2. Now Kaus matching somewhat for Sea Dogs. X Factor playing with really comfortable pace, getting forward. Kaus trying to keep an eye on Billy. Taking that wire. He has to take a step out to engage down the wire there. That's a tricky ask. Billy now playing that outside edge so tight. Now comes in on the crawl, trades. That is so difficult to do. It looks so easy there to shoot someone crawling from the hip.
Mike, he makes it look really easy because he's been doing this for 15, 18, I mean, I don't know how it's been up there.
Over 20 years,
Oh, 20 years, yeah.
I think 2004 was his rookie year.
Yeah, so crawling up and getting that kill to, but then TJ Danner dies at that same time. So a 2-on-1 situation here in favor of the Sea Dogs. Galikowski.
Is that just Galikowski, and then it's just that Meter? Is that Nico Hyde?
Nico Hyde. Yeah, the new pickup here.
Long
of Houston Heat.
Yeah, long-time Texan. Back in the pro ranks, going to get picked up by Galikowski. Sea Dogs taking a 1-point lead. Sea Dogs are just no slouches at all, Maddie. Knocked out Arsenal in the last one.
Yeah, and a decent amount of those guys went to play for Team Canada over in the Nations Cup, and they took third, took down Mexico in that consolation match.
Opie Logren had a great insight about them. They're a team with a lead. They know how to lock it down and communicate in gun battle. When they get down, it's tough. Great move by Billy there, but in the end, the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, so the trade happened there, but then TJ Danner died. That put Nico Hyde in a really rough spot in a 1-on-2. Jumping into this one here, see if Uprising has an answer for Impact. Impact on the red side, Uprising on the blue side. Impact taking some ground, going to that crucial wedge on the D side off the break.
Yeah, Tyler Panilio just shooting and then going around the Dorito 1 corner all the way forward. Unable to generate any immediate kills, and now Uprising also into that wedge. However, we got... That's not Panilio, that's the person wearing the Panilio jersey. I forget his name for Impact. On the Snake side, crawling forward into the Snake 2.
No, that is Tyler Panilio. He just has dyed blonde hair.
Really?
I think so.
All right. Tyler Panilio with the blonde hair. And then is that Zupa then in the Dorito wedge for... Yeah, that's got to be Zupa for Impact.
Yeah, so Tyler's in a really good spot right now, and he's communicating crossfield. He's got Rainey Stanzik behind him.
Rainey Stanzik.
Here comes the move, though, for Uprising to get a little bit farther up on this Snake side with Shane Howell, the ageless wonder.
Ooh, and he's going to get a kill crossfield on Zupa. Nice job by Shane Howell. Give Uprising a one-body lead here. 3-on-2. Uprising calling Ricky, meaning a body coming off the right side of the field.
Yeah, and this is got to have it point here down to 2:38 on the clock. Up, so down 2 points, up a body, and they have both bodies on the same side. So ideal situation for Uprising here. Try to keep this game close.
I will say that it seems like that tower has a pretty solid opportunity. Wow, Rainey trying to fill coast to coast and makes it somehow from that tower all the way to the Dorito 1 corner.
Yeah, that's
for Impact. Huge fill.
Huge fill. Great read for Rainey and bad zone control here for Uprising. You want to trap those two bodies on the same side, ideally. But Rainey now making this one interesting here and creeping all the way out. No one has picked him up still. Did he get a kill on the tower? Tower might be coming off here for Uprising.
Asking for a check. No, he's clean.
But they lose Shane, so it's a 2-on-2 situation.
And now filling into the Snake is number 2 for Uprising. And now making a move up the Dorito side, but I think he might get picked up if he's not careful.
Yeah, a little tactical retreat for Tyler. He's got to deal with Austin Woodward in front of him.
And Rainey just killed the Dorito player for Uprising, so now it's a 2-on-1 advantage Impact with a 2-point lead coming in on a minute 30. Very difficult to concede here. Just classic Impact being tough to kill. Not panicking in a low body situation. Uprising going to want to have this one back.
Yeah, now we're down to, again, a minute and 10. So Impact definitely in full control right now with a one-body advantage and a 2-point lead. Woodward's trying to do anything he possibly can to connect on a shot. And it looks like he's going to either trade with Tyler. No, it looks like Tyler gets him clean. Oh, he did trade. Doesn't matter, though. Rainey Stanzik alive. They're going to concede the point. So down 3 points, just under a minute to play.
Yeah, it's not like Uprising has looked bad in this match. This isn't a blowout, even though the score seems like it. Impact just being too tough late in the point.
It was a big mistake to not continue to trap Rainey on the Snake side. When you're in a 3-on-2 and you have the field spread, look at this fill from Rainey Stanzik. It's a perfect read on it, and that's just poor execution on zone control here for Uprising, because then Rainey gets all the way out there and gets really creative. Beautiful job by one of the legends out here, Rainey Stanzik, and Tyler Panilio.
I recommend giving that guy a follow on Instagram. He's wearing those Meta glasses. You can see those in first person. for Rainey. But now X Factor down 1 against the Sea Dogs. Only a minute 40 left. They're going to go into the Dorito, wedge off the break, and get a kill. 3-on-2. Looking good for X Factor to tie this one up.
Yeah, Archie Montemayor feeling no pressure. Just glides into the Snake 2 position using that nipple on top of the bunker. He does that as good as anyone in the league does.
I believe that's Silos Cortez, the new pickup in the Dorito wedge on the blue side for San Antonio X Factor. Matt Fuzzy Jackson in the South Electronics back center, and Archie Montemayor alone for X Factor on the Snake side. Can play the outside very comfortably with no outside contain from the Sea Dogs. It's just the player on that Dorito can who Archie just ate up, trying to hold him up. So now Archie free releasing.
And as we hit the minute mark, Archie launches. Last penalty for the Sea Dogs, begging for a penalty, not going to get it. And well, Matt Jackson, so they're down 1 right now, and he has a little time to work with here, just to make sure there's no one left alive, and put the tie on the board.
Yeah, it got a little chaotic there, so I like the the hold up by Fuzzy, tying it up, 35 seconds left.
If you don't know, don't go. If you have time to work with, so good read, Matt Fuzzy Jackson. So it was a pocket play, just taking those 3 back spots to start things out for the Sea Dogs. This was that finale, the finishing move here from Archie Montemayor, who did really well for him on that Snake side.
Wait, you're saying off the corner? I think I shot him heads up.
No, it was off the corner. You were ripping that bounce shot. And
I wasn't shooting at the corner. I shot him heads up.
Okay.
The 2. My mirror. I shot him heads up. Yeah.
He was rolled off.
Yeah, he was shooting. He was shooting for me filling. Let's go, Bill.
Love it. Archie knows how he kills the guy.
He's like, no, I definitely shot him, for sure.
And then his buddy was like, oh, you shot him on a bounce shot. It's like, nope, wasn't no bounce shot. Now,
door open slightly here for Uprising as the body comes off. They do lose their D-side attacker. But Dalton's taking the walk as well, too. It's a 2-on-1 now very quickly with just 1 player left alive in the Snake. It's Tyler Harmon, and he gets shot. So they needed a quick point, and they got it. Still a match, 37 seconds left to go, but they need 2 more of those just to tie, to take it to 1-on-1s. We are still in the winner's bracket, so you can drop a game here and have your and still be alive here in this tournament.
Yeah, that was exactly what they needed here. 3 unanswered with under a minute to go is still a tall order, but gave themselves a chance with that quick one. 40 seconds left about in that one, and it's a quick turnaround for X Factor and Sea Dogs in what is now a tie game. Looking at the crazy Bucky's Beaver jerseys. They've had good jerseys all year, Uprising.
Yeah, and you can, if you're an Uprising fan, you can support the team by buying one of those jerseys. As we see the close of that very quick point here to keep their hopes alive in this match. This one's interesting. We could see 1-on-1s here because it's tied 2-2 with just 36 seconds left to go.
Yeah, we were talking about in the last set, these play calls are so difficult. Don't want to take too big of a bite, too big of a risk, and give up a really quick point. But you also don't want to get too conservative and play on your heels. It's Chandler, Salmon, and number 19 for the Sea Dogs. And they're looking at Cody Bayless, TJ Danner, and Billy Bernaccia. Who else?
So are we going to see another 1-on-1 overtime? Are we going to get a winner here? It looks like a 3-on-3 break. No one on the D side right now for X Factor, though. Pushing the issue in the middle with TJ Danner and Billy Bernaccia. In the Snake, they just put a gun in the back center to hold the attack from that D side.
Yeah, they went with a 2-prong attack. I don't know how Salmon made it through TJ Danner's gun into the Plano tower for the Sea Dogs, but if he dies there, it's a really different point, and X Factor might be hitting that buzzer, but instead we're going to see a 1-on-1, Matty.
Yeah, that's looking that way as regulation time expires. So for X Factor, TJ Danner, you thinking? Archie?
I'd probably go Archie. I think it's hard not to go with Archie in these situations, but TJ Danner, it's a great option.
He's just been so good in those 1-on-1 situations.
Definitely.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I think, he was crushing the 1-on-1s at the last one. That guy's been playing with a lot of heart and hunger, TJ Danner. One of the few guys on X Factor without a pro X-Ball win. They've been saying, let's win one for TJ. You know they're all hungry for it after all the second places and top 4s they've had these past few seasons.
So 36 seconds left. Need some offense out of Uprising to keep this one interesting. They actually go a little bit of heavy guns off the break and then release. And they're going to release up the middle.
Yeah, they do get roads into the snake, but the pace just isn't here for this one. Down 2, under 20 seconds left. I think it's going to be a little too late, even if they do manage to put this point on the board.
Graham Arnold trying to make something happen here as they do get 2 quick kills, and he's going to come through, stitch up Mikey Arena, chicken wings him, and with 5 seconds left, hits the buzzer. Still, though, looks like actually 4 seconds. Beautiful move by Graham Arnold, but a little too, well, I wouldn't say too late. I mean, the play developed when it developed. They did get the point. Does, unfortunately, at least for Uprising, look like they're going to go down to the loser's bracket. Impact, bend don't break moment. Looking pretty solid here, Mike.
Yep, understanding the situation. You can give them space. You can give them moves forward. You can't have deaths early in those situations. They had the deaths late. Didn't matter. They killed enough clock to win.
Yeah, I wonder if I don't think they're going to play those 4 seconds. We will see. So the one-on-one is going to be Galikowski against TJ Danner.
Good run through right there by Graham Arnold.
Yeah, Graham Arnold making the highlight reel. Almost ran out of bounds, but stopped his momentum just in time. So Galikowski for the Sea Dogs, TJ Danner. One-on-one battle here in overtime to see who's going to move on in this winner's bracket.
I don't even want it with odds here, Maddie. I think it's tough to bet against TJ Danner in this situation. Have to make it a really sweet deal. Bet against that man, number 23 for X Factor.
Yeah, on paper, TJ Danner has thrived in these moments. Rookie pro team, Sea Dogs, making a Sunday, but if you want to be a legend, you got to beat legends, so this is Galikowski's chance.
Battling coast to coast from those insert cans. TJ now making a move forward into that inset snake Aztec bunker. Trying to get lost.
Yeah, TJ being a little bit more proactive. Here up and over the top, there goes Galikowski, gets into D1. TJ is going to go into the snake, inside snake 1. Galikowski right back to the can. Oh, saw something break off of him. Referee's going to get him there and give him a check, and TJ Danner does it yet again. The hero in a one-on-one situation. Oh, don't walk off the field, TJ.
In the one-on-ones in overtime, you don't have to hit the buzzer. In
That's
5-man.
Yeah, so that was kind of a bit of confusion. So it looks like, TJ going to punch X Factor's ticket into this next round. Well, they will be playing PB Fit. Ooh.
Game finished.
A proper Texas showdown and Impact moving on as well. Who will they play, Maddie?
If it does end up being the way it currently stands, they will move on to play Infamous.
Cool.
Yeah, still don't see the refs coming off the field yet, but I do see Energy Elite getting ready for the next one, so I don't think they're going to play those 4 seconds. Though it would be exciting if they did, so I think that is going to do it here for this set. Let's stick around. More action coming at you from this 3-man battle here at the NXL Lone Star Open. I'm Eddie Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. We'll be right back.
Cobra money. I'm going.
They got the Tiger King Kuzman. It's the one on the snake side here. Diesel also getting into the 50 snake.
So Kuzman's going to run to his death, though. Tried to bunker him out, not able to get him.
Yeah,
not even a trade.
Yeah, he didn't know that Mouse was there. Mouse just shoots 2 more. Shoots him on his first engagement. And lived? Oh my goodness. Dies in the end, but I think that was a 4-pack for Mouse.
I need my gun. 40 seconds. I'm on it. Missouri. Kill 4. Hey, 60 seconds. Kill 4. Come on. Fucking go. Way to be. Be confident in your comms. Hey, check the power play. Hey, Dorito 2's gonna go. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Hey, Ricky.
Yeah, I think
Ricky,
Diesel's
kill
going to be
3.
pretty content. Undefeated on day 1.
Yeah.
Looking real
Nice.
good.
Stay
Yeah, they're
fire.
in the driver's seat. They came into this with a chip on their shoulder.
And if you beat Legion by 4, you're a favorite to win this tournament.
An
Magic.
awesome job sprinting
Yes.
downfield to put
Come
one more
on.
on the board.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Get it on me. Diesel. Diesel. Diesel.
Here we go. Dinner on you, motherfucker.
I got it.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, no take. No take. Ricky the Boston. No take. No take.
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhutting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move
Get him
right
out.
now.
Get him.
O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out. Yeah. And baited him to come get me. Way to kill him on his move. Yeah. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang. Bang.
287.
Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200. Denny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle. Next. 56.
Yes, 2-on-4
Alamo,
situation.
three,
NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Grid coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep, hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay
Taylor,
free.
here in the
Stay free.
snake.
I think we killed the snake with the penalty. 2 on the Dorito. It should be killed 3. Our Obama.
2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is just
Too little, too late.
Voting's very well for Arsenal. Who cares? You're up 4-0. You've already got 2 wins on the board.
Oh, JC
Win out.
Harris.
Margin doesn't mean anything.
1-on-1.
Yeah, here comes JC. Goes right at him.
JC
punishes him.
Whittington.
JC Whittington.
Oh, don't hurt yourself,
the legend,
JC.
47 years old.
47 years old, JC Whittington.
Still got it, baby.
there.
Get this man some oxygen.
Oh, man.
Concede.
You gonna let that old man do that to you?
Point of
Oh, man. What is that? Is that nil? That's a goose egg. That's a goose egg. Way to be, JC. Grit, motherfuckers. Woo! Hey, that's the fucking grit, motherfucker. Hey, we almost gave them 3 points. Hey, but each one of us fucking stepped up when we fucking needed to. Hey, what happened in the beginning? What happened? We forgot the fucking process. Me, Benny, both forgot the process. We tried to be like, yeah, we could fill out real quick. Be alive. Be the fuck alive. All right, that's the difference maker. When we are alive. Yeah. Hey, me and Benny both made quick moves. Shouldn't have happened. Hey, we're 120 grit.
Yeah. Sir. Yeah.
120 grit for the next one.
We got more.
Okay?
We got more.
Everybody step the fuck up. Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to fucking roll. Come on. Hey.
We are back here. 2025 three-man battles here at the Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Mike Jeffrey. Right now it's going to be Heat taking on Aftershock. We are in the losers bracket. Also in this set, it's going to be the Hurricanes taking on Energy Elite. But first up, Heat for Shock. Heat will be starting from the blue side, and Aftershock from the red side. Looks like it's going to be LJ Parrish, Alex Rodriguez, and Connor Kelly as the starters to keep their hopes alive in this tournament, Mike.
Yeah, we got Soap, Jackson Frey, and La Papa. I've been informed that they are not the Blast Camp boys. They are the Houston Heat kids out here. Their new pickup this season, La Papa, Frey, and Soap. Soap making a quick move into that 40 wedge. We are seeing quite a bit of that at this point, Matty.
Yeah, early on we identified that that's the easier side to push early, and guys are making it up to those positions more often than they're getting shot. So Heat being more proactive than Shock. Shock content to play in the pocket and roll guns, but not producing any kills early. They've given up some positions. A-Rod's had enough of that back center, and he moves up into the mini wall.
Yeah, the other thing I'm seeing, Matty, is Hertz can to Hertz can. There's a wicked bounce shot off the Plano Tortilla Tower into that Hertz can. That heads-up battle is going to be something to watch all weekend long. Right now it's Jackson Frey against Connor Kelly. Calling to his heads-up to his boy La Papa and the Snake. Trying to get Cody on the wrap. They're ripping that bounce shot. Very difficult for Connor Kelly to live in there. Great move outside by Frey. Now he can wrap on Connor Kelly from that green tower on your screen. Connor Kelly can't even get his gun up right now.
Yeah, Connor Kelly's just trying to stay alive, really feeling the pinch right now on the left-hand side of your screen here for Chicago Aftershock. And that has allowed Houston Heat to further their way up the field here on the Snake side. So started on the top side of your screen on the D side, but now they're past the 50-yard line. But here comes a big move from LJ Parrish. Does he make it clean? It looks like he doesn't, and he didn't get a trade.
Yeah, La Papa picked it up cross field and shot him before he got to Soap. Great job by La Papa. Those cross field catching a sprinting LJ Parrish. Not a tall guy and certainly a fast one, but La Papa able to get the ball on him. Now Soap owns that whole side. He moves into the 50 brick, top of your screen for Houston Heat. It's just A-Rod and Connor Kelly left for Aftershock.
No, they're crossing it up here currently for Chicago Aftershock.
Yeah, and Cody and Jackson Frey just put it together. Snake one and what else? Houston La Papa call. That means that mini wall in the middle of the field. Now Jackson Frey let him know, Cody, I'm behind you. Great comms, great contain.
But Mike, I love what I'm seeing out of Houston Heat right now. They got the kill, and they know that they have the field spread, and they've trapped these bodies on the Snake side to get the shot in on A-Rod. That forces a desperation attack from Connor Kelly. Oh, Connor's going to catch a decent amount extra here from Soap cross field.
Yeah, great job by Soap there to own that real estate. Great job by La Papa picking up the streaking LJ Parrish. Then Soap kills A-Rod heads up, and then they're able to catch Connor Kelly on the desperation run. Houston Heat kids, the kids line, handling business in this first point.
So who was that told you that?
Pat McKenna, part of the coaching
Coach
staff
McKenna.
there. Wanted nothing to do with the old squad there and on this squad now. That's the Houston Heat squad. Good job by Jackson Frey there. Great comms. He's a great communicator, that Jackson Frey.
Yeah, and keeping the second attacker very close to the first one. Got to be careful sometimes. That's why Connor's doing that desperation run. You get that two-pack if you get it clean, but now Soap was, Jackson was just too dialed.
Now Hurricanes, Energy Elite. Again, we are in the losers bracket. It is win or go home time.
Energy Elite catching one, though, trying to take some ground on that D side. So it's a 3-on-2 here in favor of the Hurricanes as they make moves, getting into Snake 3.
Hills into the Snake 2 for Energy Elite. Austin Buffton behind him in the can. Very tough spread right now for Energy Elite. Calling the 23 is Austin Buffton, meaning it's a 2-on-3 situation. I believe that's Rhodes up in the 50 Dorito for the Canes. Now it's just Austin Buffton. Good job by the Canes so far in this first point.
That was Dowden in the Snake again for Hurricanes. He's getting a decent amount of spins.
Dowden the 7th.
But the Canes looking really good all the way on to Energy Elite side of the field, top of your screen. Trying to close this one out with their first point on the board. Stay alive here in this tournament.
Yeah, if they just get out wide to the Snake wire as they do right now, he's going to shoot Austin Buffton in the back, I believe. No, Austin Buffton gets on the wrap. Now he gets shot down the wire. Good job by 53 for the Hurricanes.
It's Warner.
Cato Warner. He played on PC Katana back in the day.
And also Elevation.
In Elevation. So he's been around the block. Cato Warner. Hurricanes.
There's Warner on your screen. We're in the pits right now with the Hurricanes.
Yeah, they're pink.
Hodges, not Rhodes. Hodges has played well for them, number 12 for the Hurricanes.
Not shooting him yet?
I was like on his side of the field.
I know.
So I didn't try to mess with him much because I couldn't make.
It's okay, it's okay.
Jumping back into this one here, Houston Heat with a 1-point lead over Aftershock, and Aftershock is going to shoot a body on the break as the Papa taking the walk and also pushing the issue on the D side. So 3-on-2 here in favor of Chicago. Aftershock as Hossy's going to launch. He's going to get into the snake. He got a great crossfield spread and a ton of real estate already at the 50-yard line here for Shock. Top of your screen.
Yeah, it was the same line for Houston Heat, the kids with Soap and Frey and La Papa, but Hosky, Corey Hall, and Trent Nita just proving to be too much in this point right here. Aftershock, full control, streaking. And they're going to put the tying point on the board. Trent Nita sauntering in this do-or-die three-man moment.
Yeah, good answer for Shock. You just don't have a lot of time to work with here, so these points are running at a pretty rapid clip. We've had a couple long ones out here, but this field's playing relatively aggressive. And there's a couple replays. Jackson Frey, last body left alive on that side of the field.
I don't think we've seen many people at all get shot going to that snake tower off the break, but Aftershock able to shoot La Papa off the break in that one.
20 seconds.
In the pits right now with Shock, looking pretty focused.
Gucci, baby. Let's go.
Corey Hall staying positive right now. Running referee comes over to check out player for the Hurricanes off the break. Must have got shot a step out of his spot. So it's a 3-on-2 situation in favor of Energy Elite.
I think he ran it out of bounds, Matty. Sometimes running and shooting on that back line, first steps have to be forward. However, Askern going to die for Energy Elite. So a 2-on-2 situation now. It's Devin Stewart and Austin Buffton against Warner and Hodges.
Yeah, but Hodges in a much better position right now at that 50-yard line. Buffton still trapped in that back center. He's going to get pinched out. Looks like a trade happens. No, did he get him clean? No, they did trade. So that is going to do it for Energy Elite here in point number 2.
Yeah, Devin Stewart trying to get the drop on Hodges and make it a one-on-one, unable to do it in the end.
Yeah, as the chaos set in, Warner was just making extra sure that everybody's dead. But the concession happened. So 2-point lead right now for the Hurricanes.
Here's Hodges wheeling and dealing in that 50 brick, able to put a ball on Devin Stewart. Ooh, it was the last ball on the feed neck.
Well, typically, so the Hurricanes have done well with Seawright as the first attacker on the D side, showing some depth of roster right now. A couple good looks for Hodges, some good looks for Warner here in the snake. Haven't really seen Ripple too much. You know, Ripple's their go-to guy on the snake side come 5-man, so again, it helps to have a deep roster, especially when you're playing a whole 3-man tournament and then 3 days of paintball.
Aftershock going to lose Corey Hall off the Dorito side here. So 3-on-2 advantage to Houston Heat in this tie game. Running ref coming in to check Trent Nita, who fills out successfully. Hosky, meanwhile, into the snake. Sam Monville.
Well, Hosky on the crawl right now. Taking a ton of ground. Looks inside to get the kill crossfield on Ryan Moorhead, trying to find these last bodies. Still 2 more Houston Heat bodies to look at, though. And I think it's just Hosky.
Yeah, it is just Hosky, and I think he might have killed Trent Nita there. Team killed his boy, so it's Monville and Ramos. Ooh, jeez Louise.
Hey, we love trades in high body situations.
Yeah, good job by Ramos. A new pickup for Houston Heat. Situational recognition. Ryan Hosky. Known a little bit for putting some extra on people, so you're going to bunker Hosky heads up. You got to be ready for some action.
Oh, yeah.
There was that famous clip of him putting about 20 into good old Ryan Greenspan's back.
Yeah, if you get that rep, better be willing to take it. So here comes that master was a Ramos. Again, we love trades in high body situations. So if we have more bodies than they do, trades help us out. Ramos got the read on it, realized it was just Hosky. He's got his body inside. So if he runs down, as long as you get clean, make sure you don't get a penalty. But as long as you get that body clean, it assures you getting that point.
Now Hurricanes 2-0 lead against Energy Elite. Energy Elite has struggled to get anything going in the 3-man so far. Losers bracket here. Day will be finished for the loser of this game. Into the snake are the Hurricanes. Number 5, that looks like a new pickup for them.
For the Hurricanes?
Yeah.
That's Dowden again.
Dowden, the 7th.
So yeah, it's been Dowden and Warner as a steady dose of attackers here in the snake side, or on the snake side for the Hurricanes.
Haven't seen any Seawright, Drew Bell, no Daniel Camp so far.
No Ripple.
No
either.
Ripple. So perhaps resting their starters and getting a look at their bench ahead of the tournament beginning tomorrow. Dowden the 7th now quickly into Snake 4.
I wouldn't mind getting a couple reps for the guys.
Yeah.
You know, like give me Drew Bell out there for a couple, give me Ripple for a couple, whatever. Just all my starters. That like if you're feeling it, if you're not nursing an injury, let's get you some reps.
Well, this 3-man has really replaced. Typically, in years past, teams would come and practice. Oh, Dowden the 7th just getting caught by Austin Buffton, trying to pop, find a shot on that Dorito player. So tough death there for Dowden the 7th. 2-on-2 situation now.
Yeah, you really don't need to be risking it like that when you have a 2-point lead and there's 3.5 minutes on the clock. Oh, and they're going to lose Warner as well, too. Yeah, it's just, if I'm a coach and I don't want to see you dying like that in situations when we have leads. Energy Elite has to push to us. Why are we giving them free kills?
Definitely agree. And so there's going to be 2 bodies left alive for Energy Elite. Good job to cut the deficit to 1. But yeah, to your point, Maddie, about not playing the starters at all, there used to be, you'd book an hour or 2 of practice the day before, just shoot your gun, shoot the lanes a little bit. With the 3-man tournament, few teams are taking that option anymore. I like the opportunity to get my starters used to how it feels out here, the visual cues for shooting the lanes, all of that.
Yeah, unless you're over 40 or you're nursing an injury.
Yeah. In those cases, no need to risk it today. Here's Dowden the 7th trying to find that Dorito player, but was unaware that Buffton could sneak a shot in. And then Energy Elite closing out Hodges.
So jumping into this one here, still a 1-point lead for Houston Heat. Houston Heat on the red side. They're going to be losing Ryan Moorhead. So that's some good looks out here in this 3-man battle so far. Dying off that D side. So it's a 3-on-2. Advantage to Shock. 2:40 to go.
Yeah, plenty of time here. Golden opportunity for Aftershock with LJ Parrish, Alex Rodriguez, and Connor Kelly. They're looking at Ramos and Sam Monville. Sam Monville gets shot in the fill. Aftershock in full control.
Yeah, just putting a ton of pressure here on the last body.
Yeah.
Ramos in a tough spot here to try to preserve this lead. It's going to take some sort of heroics, and it's not going to happen. And a minor penalty assessed?
Yeah, that's a very bad minor penalty. He got shot going over the top in the hopper and then switched his gun down the wire and shot it. It's an easy minor for the referees right there and a tough rep for the youngster for Houston Heat, Ramos. They're going to be starting down to body in the next one.
In a close game like this, you're in the loser's bracket, you're fighting for your lives. Those are the little mistakes you just can't be making out here.
You hate the penalty on the last living player, especially in a 1-on-3, low odds with a lead. Got to recognize the hits. It's hard when you get shot in the hopper, I understand, but you just got to be aware of it. Can't let it happen.
So here's the closing seconds of that one. Yeah, see hopper shot right there, and then still just rolling his gun right in front of the ref. And this is one of those situations I have to bring this up because you have a lot of fans or guys that play down division. Although the pros always know when they're hit. I don't think Ramos did.
Yeah.
Because if Ramos knew he was hit there, he's definitely not blazing his gun with a hit on the top of his loader in a close game like this where you're going to get a penalty, and now that hurts the squad. So I really don't think he knew he was shot.
Right. And he should know.
Yes,
he should know.
100%. Those are you have to burn that into your mindset and have more body sensitivity in practice, so then you get to these crucial, stressful situations and you get the adrenaline dump that you're recognizing when you are actually hit.
All you're going to feel is a small vibration in your hands when you get shot on the top of the hopper like that, but you have to have those nerve endings awake to that feeling there. Rulebook states players are responsible to be aware of their own hits. The ref does not have to call you out on a pack hit or a hopper hit. If you keep playing, you're going to get that yellow bird in the air. But right now, Energy Elite, 3 minutes to go, down 1, trying to get something going here against against the New Orleans Hurricanes.
Yeah, Energy Elite, really good position right now, all the way into the snake.
Minor penalty on the Hurricanes. So just Goud in the 7th, left in the snake, and Energy Elite hopping the beam. I don't think he shot him.
Yeah, Portman jumping over the top. They are going to get the kill and connect on that one, though, as the D side was completely blown open. So tie ball game, about 2.5 minutes left to go.
Yeah, we can give him the assist on pulling the distraction right there, hopping over the beam, Portman. Walter, I believe, for Energy Elite, putting that one on the board.
Yeah, making this one interesting here. So tie ball game there, as soon as the point goes up. As we follow Walter into the Energy Elite pits and watch the replays. There's Portman with the jump, a little bit of an awkward landing, and then has to fully commit as his body was going forward to make sure he traded out with that body. I don't see any explosions on him quite yet, but you can see he just landed a little awkwardly, catapulted his body forward, and actually didn't trade, so it was the kill down the sideline, and then Walter had blown it open on the D side.
Hey, say what you need. 10 seconds. Go ahead.
So tied up here 2-2, 2:07 on the clock. Looking at Chicago Aftershock here on the screen, and sure enough, Houston Heat down a body, so a power play right now for Shock. See if Houston Heat can even up the count real quickly on the break. We do have a running referee to come and check out. Aftershock looks like they're good to go, so it's still 3-on-2, but they're going to be losing Chad George, so look for a very quick concession. Coach McKenna and Coach Smith is going to give Shock a 1-point lead, but this is, again, discussing these little mistakes on penalties. In a 5-on-5 situation, you go to that 4-on-5, more manageable. Yeah. More manageable when the opponents are on a power play and you're down that body. When you're in a 3-on-3 situation and you go down to that, that 3-on-2, it just almost spot, not necessarily, because if you can get that kill off the break, and yeah, you can win 2-on-3s. That's why you need to be doing 2-on-3s in practice, but it's just a tough situation here for Heat, kind of, again, just spotting on the point.
Yeah, I like the play call, too, from McKenna and Smith to just have Chad George and Ronnie Dizon go out and try to win a quick gun battle, and then it becomes win fast, lose fast in that situation. You don't want that point to run 2 minutes. Todd Martinez has got the hood up like a Jedi in the Aftershock pit.
I can just turn in the Bravo. Throw me off. I think you come here and play. Tomorrow, Saturday. You can get here. No additional paint for me.
So Tom Martinez and his boys trying to come up with this next game plan, see what's going to work. The 1-point lead now here, 2-2. Energy Elite on the blue side, going to be losing a body very quickly, and another one. This one could be quick for the Hurricanes. They keep 3 bodies alive. They shoot 2 off the break, and they spread the field.
Yeah, I think you got to concede here if you're Energy. There it is. They lose Walter and Buffton more or less instantly. And in a 1-on-3 tie game with under 2:30 left, just concede, give yourself a chance to tie.
Yeah, so quick turnaround for Shock and Houston Heat. As we saw Shock, hopefully they've acquired their game plan. They're going to be running and the bodies they want out there. So let's get a look here at this replay. So, yeah, just incredibly accurate shots off the break for the Hurricanes. So they didn't shoot him on the break. They caught him on that first engagement, and then also on the fill. Buffton trying to fill out wide, and he gets clipped as well, too. So Houston Heat, 2 minutes on the clock. See if they can tie this one up. They get 3 bodies alive, but it looks like Aftershock also 3 bodies alive and able to spread it out wide.
Yeah, Aftershock across the back line. Chad George already wrapping into Snake 2 for Houston Heat. They do have Ronnie Dizon out wide as well, and Mishka in that mini wall in the center of the field. Just a minute 30 left to go, down 1, as Connor Kelly gets into the snake 1 for Aftershock.
Oh, and then Chad George just goes at the wrong time, and Connor Kelly makes him pay. Beautiful job by Connor Kelly. Try to keep this lead, maybe extend it, as we're down to 1 minute and 15 left.
Yeah, they kill another. They kill Dizon. There comes the concession, which is 1 minute 11 to go. That's still time to work with in 3-man, but awesome job by Connor Kelly. Great fill forward at the right time and just catching Chad George in transition forward, giving Aftershock a 2-point lead.
And I understand the sense of immediacy for Chad George. Has to produce some sort of offense. He gets safely into his primary position. Unfortunately for him, on the decision of when to go and when not, Connor just had come out at that perfect time.
Exactly.
So that's good for Connor Kelly to read, hey, when do I think my opponent is going to be making that proactive, aggressive move forward, and just caught him in transition.
Stay locked in. Stay locked in, boys.
Now Energy Elite seeing if they can tie it up here against the Hurricanes after a quick defeat in that last point, but they get 3 alive here with Askern, Devin Stewart, and Buffton. There goes Dowden, the 7th, into the tower. He's played pretty well for the Hurricanes as a new pickup, trying to give them another option on the snake side going forward in Major League Paintball. Now followed up by Warner.
Yeah, the combo of Dowden, Hodges, Warner, they've had some good looks for guys that are going to be getting reps from the starters eventually if they need it.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, I thought Dowden, the 7th, almost caught one. Devin Stewart now making moves up the Dorito side for Energy Elite. Askern in the snake 2 for Energy Elite. Just 1 minute 30 left. The longer the time goes, the more important this becomes for Energy Elite. Don't want to go down 2 with under a minute left to go.
Yeah, Dowden looking inside. He's putting a little bit of pressure to try to keep Energy Elite honest down the sideline, and then checking off on that middle to make sure no big moves are happening on that side. Needs to worry about the D side, though, as Energy Elite coasts into that 50-yard line.
Yeah, it's Devin Stewart on the wrap. Cut off the long hair. Still a pro player. Backing up off it, looking for a kill on the snake side. Comes over the top. Oh, and he kills one out of the Hertz can, so good job by Devin Stewart to give Energy Elite a 1-body advantage.
Here comes Askren trying to make something happen in the middle, close things out, tie this one up. Still have one more body they need to work against. Is Dowden still in the snake, as Devin Stewart's all the way on his side of the field, though, and blasts him in the back. So nice job by Devin Stewart with the 3-pack to tie this one up. That's why they picked him up, man. Devin Stewart's a veteran. He's been in this league for a long time, and they need some consistency out of their starters. So it's been a rough year for Energy Elite.
Yeah, Devin Stewart, really smart guy, shoots great lanes, makes smart moves. I think he doesn't always play well with others. That can be the issue with him, but I think he's a great pickup for what this team needs right now.
I think it's huge. Again, they need a veteran presence out there. They need somebody that has been in these situations on top teams before. Because Energy Elite, though they haven't put wins on the board this year, they've been in a ton of close games. I think at one point in time they had 8 overtime losses, 9 one-point losses. It was a rough go for them to start things out, but they still had good looks in those losses. So picking up a Devin Stewart with the roster roulette they did mid-season could really work out well for him.
Now Houston Heat needing 2 points with just a minute left to go. It's Mishka, La Papa, and Ramos pushing the issue on the snake side. Mishka pushing it on the Dorito side. Now Ramos onto Aftershock's end. I don't know that Aftershock knows he's there at all.
Yeah, Shock does not have a gun his way. They have no idea that Ramos is in this position. Connor Kelly is going to release and get into the snake with Ramos.
That's a huge move.
Yeah, but Ramos is going to get a free kill on LJ. They don't know he's here. Oh, but Connor Kelly, Spidey sense is tingling yet again. Dices up Ramos as Ramos tries to run the highway.
It's just La Papa now. They killed Mishka off the Dorito side, so Connor Kelly once again.
Yeah, Connor Kelly having a good one here in this match to keep Aftershock's hopes alive in this 3-man battle, because there's only 17 seconds left, and they have a 2-point lead. Probably going to be 3 when regulation expires.
Yeah, Connor Kelly just finding the right time to get into that snake 1 and catching Houston Heat players coming forward. That was the difference late in this match. Good job by Aftershock to stay alive. Houston Heat, Dunzo in the 3-man tournament.
Houston Heat. Well, it all resets tomorrow morning.
That's right. Seemed like they were similarly to Russian Red Legion, trying to get some looks for Ramos.
Yeah.
The Houston Heat kids, Soap, La Papa, Frey.
I mean, they got some spins for Moorhead and Mishka. I mean, they're starters. They definitely got some looks for their starters. Didn't see much of Monville.
Right. Great job by Connor Kelly, just popping the top at the right time, catching Ramos, staying alive. Mishka.
Well, you have to be able to read the beat of the action.
Yes.
What do I think my opponent's going to be doing contingent on the situation? And Connor Kelly just did an excellent job to help solidify this victory here for Shock.
Yeah, not surprised. Todd Martinez, when he left Houston Heat as coach, went over to Aftershock, brought Connor Kelly with him. Great young talent, started with the ML Kings, spent a couple years on Heat, learning from the vets, now with Aftershock. One of their key guys. Haven't performed, they only made one Sunday so far this year, but Aftershock is not a team anyone sleeps on. They have so much talent on that team, a super experienced coach. Looking pretty good, fighting through the losers bracket right now.
So this one's interesting, though. 35 seconds to go, 3-3. Who you got? Think overtime, one-on-ones?
Yeah, I think overtime. I'm a little concerned that Energy Elite is going to get too conservative here in terms of their game plan, and the Hurricanes will steal a quick one. That's what my gut tells me.
Well, the Hurricanes decide to go out wide, more of a pocket for Energy Elite.
Both teams look content for the one-on-one. It's already coming in on 20 seconds left with 3 buys. I'll make it 2 buys left alive for Hurricanes. You have an opportunity right now if you're Energy Elite. They look like they want nothing to do with getting on their horses and marching like cavalry to the box. They're just going to take this to a one-on-one. Who do you think in the one-on-ones here, Maddie?
Well, Warner tried to make something happen up the middle, had to do a tactical retreat. Basically tried to take out the tower as time expires. Warner seeming frustrated with the situation, but they're still alive in this. But as far as one-on-ones, I mean, with the Hurricanes, you kind of have to go with the guys that have been getting reps, because Aaron Pate, Drew Bell, give me one of those guys off the bench here in the one-on-one situation, but
not cold.
Not cold, right? So it's got to be going with what we've seen. Tough to tell. Got a lot of offense out there.
I think you go Warner.
Yeah,
put the kid in.
Warner's had some good looks.
Oh, he says
put the kid in. Dowden?
Hell yeah, let's go, kid. Hell yeah, let's go, kid.
Hodges?
Oh,
it's going to be Hodges.
I love the way Cato Warner just said that. Put the kid in. You know, trying to build confidence in his teammate, give him the opportunity.
You guys some fun. Hey, there's no pressure on this.
Yeah, well, Hodges has a pretty cool story. Highly touted, up-and-coming player. Rookie pro right now. I keep hearing really good things about Hodges.
Yeah, he's talking like a rookie in there. Which side should I break out on?
Yeah, I think he's 18.
Wow, love to see it.
Let's have some fun, baby. Just imagine you being in
So on the flip side for Energy Elite, Devin Stewart?
No, it looks like Nelson. Yeah, Nelson.
Okay.
I would have put Devin Stewart, but that's a former player. I got a lot of bias there.
I've just seen Devin Stewart do well out here a lot in the
30
past.
seconds.
He's your vet you just brought in.
Yep.
But they must have a lot of confidence in Nelson. Maybe they did a one-on-one tournament and he won it.
Yep. I'm a big proponent of doing one-on-one tournaments. As soon as the layout comes out, have it in your back pocket. When you face these situations, they do come up. High pressure. Loser here will pack their bags and head back to their hotel or rental house. Reset for tomorrow.
So Connor Nelson taking on Justin Hodges right now in a one-on-one for the fate of their teams here at this tournament. Hodges on the red side for the Hurricanes. Nelson for Energy Elite, blue side. Nelson chilling at that back center still, and I think he's lost him. Hodges has made it out to the Plano Tower.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone told him to go over to the snake side. And he said, but I haven't played over there at all. So he starts out snake side and then retreats for more familiar ground on the Dorito side.
Well, he's being much more proactive than Nelson. Nelson has just been gunfighting from that back center and hasn't made any moves out of there yet. And Hodges has played in 6 or 7 bunkers already.
Yeah. Some guys really like to just stay at their turret where they can play 3 or 4 spots out of it like an Aztec. live behind their gun.
Well, Nelson finally picked him up, though. So
Ooh, and
and Nelson gets the kill in on Hodges, so it will not be Hodges' heroic performance. Nelson puts the team on his back, and Energy Elite moves on here in the losers bracket.
That's big for Energy Elite. Wins have been in short supply this year. 3-man to come out of the losers bracket or at least proceed into the losers bracket with some new pickups. Good for morale, good for cohesion. Good job, Nelson.
Yeah, so Connor Nelson, the hero of this match for Energy Elite. Also, congratulations to Chicago Aftershock. They stay alive here in this tournament. And we will be back with more action coming at you from the 3-man battles here. 2025 NXL Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey here on Major League Paintball Plus. See you in just a couple minutes.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Kill the closet! Kill the closet! We gotta be alive. Hey, Diesel, America off the break. Hold the zone. Delta money inside.
Diesel! Diesel!
Game time finished. Game stop.
Hey, all good. A little frustrating because we should have dominated, but hey, a win's a win. Kyle! Kyle! I'm down to my last. I'm down to my last.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Here, put it in. Hey, look. Cross.
It's closet home on me.
Hey, I can go through the middle and get the closet.
You got to be careful of the Delta guy.
That's what I'm wondering.
Okay, hey, you know Clint's in the air. Hey, fire, fire. No, Arizona. Yeah, go to the closet at least right now. Cobra.
And we are back, still in the losers bracket right now. It's going to be Uprising taking on the Ironmen, and then Red Legion and the Sea Dogs to see who can stay alive in this tournament. This is a 2025 NXL Lone Star Open, the three-man battles. I'm Andy Marshall alongside Mike Jeffrey. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Uprising going to be starting from the blue side, Ironmen on the red side. As we put 7 minutes on the clock here in regulation time. No overtimes here. Well, there is an overtime, but it's a one-on-one battle to determine who stays in this tournament, if that is going to go down, which has already multiple times out here this today. Here, Mike?
Yep, sure has. Love to see him. Right now, Uprising coming off a loss against Impact, and they are very fast into that 50 brick. Zach Geiger, though, getting quick into the snake for the Ironmen, cruising forward. However, they have lost Henry Sense out of the backfield. So it's Tom Guest and Geiger looking at 3 Uprising bodies. Make it a 3-on-1. It's just Geiger left alone in the snake. Tough place to be.
Yeah, Uprising getting off to a really good start here. Blowing open that D side. They get the kill on Geiger. And the first point going to go to Uprising.
Very nicely done. Quick into that 50 brick on the Dorito side. We're seeing a lot of gas pedal ball on that side of the field. And this time it was Agent Zero, Joel Eaton.
20 seconds.
For Uprising. Making quick work up that side. Uprising up 1-0. Borromeo.
Yeah, so now Red Legion taking the field here to take on the Royal City Sea Dogs. Jumping into point number 1 here. Legion going to be on the red side. Royal City Sea Dogs on the blue side. And Legion pushing the action here, going right into that crucial wedge position, Mike. We've seen a ton of guys risk it, and it is definitely working out more often than it's not. Very rarely are people getting shot off the break trying to take ground on that D side, and then he dips right into the 50-yard line, but ends up getting taken out from that position. So great zone control here from the Royal City Sea Dogs.
Yeah, the Sea Dogs don't really panic when you get up in their business. They're very comfortable playing on their heels and gun battling. It seems to me that if you make it past that first gap on the Dorito side, you can go off to the races into the 50s. It's Kaus, Galikowski, and Rizzardo, I believe. Looking at Lopez and Johnson. So 3-on-2 advantage Sea Dogs. Make it a 3-on-1. Johnson dying somehow out of his bunker. So Lopez alone behind enemy lines. He's going to eat it from Kaus and others.
Good first point from the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, Sea Dogs looking good. Really good gun battlers, great communicators. They were chattering that whole point. Just lost their last one. Or no, they just won their last one. No, lost X Factor in their last.
Yeah, Sea Dogs played X Factor in the winners bracket because they beat the Aftermath in their first game.
What a great shot by Kaus, popping the top there and catching Lopez down the wire. Really nicely done. Now for Ironmen, we got Anto Tomaso, Guest, and Kraft Jr. Didn't see much of these guys in the last one. They're looking at Rhodes, Holland, and Borromeo. Haven't seen much Nate Schrader out here for Uprising. Wouldn't be surprised if they're saving his legs for the tournament.
Yeah, that's been part of the conversation out here. Who can go? Who can spin? Who do you want to save? Looks like a body coming off right now. It's Pat Kraft Jr. taking the walk here for the Ironmen. And they're also going to be losing Tom Guest. So looking good again here for Uprising at point number 2. 3-on-1 situation for him.
Yeah,
they're going to get a quick concession.
Yeah, Uprising doing a really nice job neutralizing Tom Guest. He's been trying to push the issue over there on the Dorito side for the Ironmen these first 2 points. Just getting picked up quickly by the back line of Borromeo, Holland, and Rhodes. Good job by Uprising in their crazed Beaver Bucky's jerseys.
Yeah, so Uprising, the off-the-break shots dialed in that last one. haven't really faced much adversity in these first 2 points. But time for the Ironmen to step up.
Yeah, early deaths has been the story so far in that one.
So now Legion going to try to live through the break. See if they push the issue on that D side again. It's been part of a pretty much it's kind of seen about 3 or 4 stock game plans out here.
Yeah. Got Stanton, Vasquez. Look for Vasquez to be quick into that wedge on the Dorito sides. Jamison, Stanton to play the back center. Kuzman has preferred going the inside snake route rather than to that green Plano tortilla tower. But looks like he might be going wide this time for Red Legion. Down 1 against the Royal City Sea Dogs.
Legion on the blue side, Sea Dogs on the red side, and the Sea Dogs strike again. Kuzman shot off the break. Sea Dogs are going to be losing a body as well, too, so it's a 2-on-2 situation. Sea Dogs being more aggressive on the D side, but they lose their inside body with Shane Salmon taking the walk. But then they get a quick kill on Stanton. So very quickly, it's a 1-on-1 situation here in point number 2.
Trades the story of the first 30 seconds, and now these Dorito side players, it looks like Vasquez has an idea of where his opponent is. Oh, no, he does not. Nice job by the Royal City Sea Dogs player to take out Vasquez.
Is that Rizzardo?
Not sure with the Rizzardos. In the heat, you know, everyone switches up their head swag a little bit.
No, it's Welts, Derek Welts.
Nice.
He's had a couple good ones this year.
Yeah, he has.
We've said his name a decent amount.
It's a very memorable one out on a paintball field. You've said it. The
great paintball name. Yeah, great paintball name. Derek Welts. That's great. It's like straight out of Central Casting. So here is Welts. He just got the drop on him. Vasquez had no idea that he was there. Proactivity does win you many battles out here. And also, you got to make your shots. So, nice accurate job by Welts. Uprising up by 2. Speaking of accurate shots, it's been rough for the Ironmen here on the break, but they keep 3 alive this time.
Yeah, it's Geiger, Nicolau, and Guest against Schrader, Arnold, and Rhodes. Both teams going back line for the most part. Rhodes is into the Plano tortilla tower for Uprising. Geiger, the widest for Ironmen, still in that Hertz tower can. It's tough to get your gun up when they're already wide on you in a can like that. Schrader now making his move into the Dorito 1 for Uprising. Nicolau, though, already into the wedge.
Yeah, still 3 alive for both squads, but slightly better field position here for the Ironmen is Nicolau here on your screen, being proactive, getting into that crucial wedge position on the D side.
Yeah, this has the makings of a longer 3-man point. Uprising with the 2-0 lead, 5 minutes on the clock. Now Geiger getting into the snake. Recognize that, Rodriguez, not Rhodes, in the snake for Uprising. Geiger recognized that the gun went down, so he made his move across. Now going to get on his belly and crawl forward for the Ironman. Tom Guest filtering behind him. Rodriguez did see Geiger's bunker move, so he calls it to Uprising. Snake 2, Uprising aware of Geiger's position.
Yeah, Guest with a good fill out behind Geiger. And Uprising, I believe, Borromeo. No, it's Rodriguez. So Rodriguez is posted completely out of that spot. He has to because that Snake 1 outside is inset from Snake 2. So you have to crawl out a little bit to get that shot down the wire.
Uprising is really set up to take this point into the deep water with Schrader and Arnold crossed up and Rodriguez playing down the wire. Not much free for the Ironmen, who need to get something going down 2 points.
Yeah, Uprising does have the field spread nicely, sitting on a 2-point lead in this 3-on-3, so it is up to the Ironmen to try to figure out a way to break through this cross.
Yeah, and with limited paint, it's not like those gaps are going to be saturated with paint. The paint is going to drop just because with only 4 pods available to you, you just can't pump through the gaps, especially long distance. Tom Guest aware of the time, letting Geiger and Nicolau know 3:30 on the clock.
Yeah, again, a 3-man, that's a ton of time. They just need to execute on this one. Geiger needs to be proactive, be safe. Nicolau eventually has to work his way into that 50-yard line, but he's worried about that crossfield shot.
Tom Guest has no paint on his back, so just a hopper left for Tom Guest. Look for him. And Geiger has no paint on his back, I don't think. Or maybe hard to tell from here.
So Geiger's going to go with the middle now. And then a pod being thrown from the middle on over to the D1 player here for Uprising, so they're getting low on pods as well, too. Looks like Arnold, I think, might still have another one in his pack.
Yeah, Arnold has just been posted up on the gap, I believe, into the 50 brick to keep Nicolau in check. Throws a pod to Nate Schrader long distance. That's when you got to catch. If that hits the ground, all those paintballs are breaking. It's just lost ammunition out here. What's hard for the Ironmen are saying, I don't know. They don't know the full positions, and they have no paint. So you almost need someone to streak up here just to be a distraction to break the stasis out here.
Yeah, when it gets static like this and it's all pretty much mirrored up on the count position, somebody has to be the one to crack it open.
It's not always about killing someone. It's just about turning guns. You'd prefer to get a trade. Here comes Geiger.
So Geiger's going to be the one to launch. He gets at the 50, and he's just going to post up out in the blind zone and eventually going to have to commit into the wedge. Makes it clean. So the guns will eventually turn here, and then Kyle's going to play off of that, and he gets to the 50-yard line. Tom's looking, across field, trying to get Overwatch on Kyle. Kyle's extended, and also Overwatch on Geiger as well, too, because he's getting close.
Yeah, what's tough is that Tom Guest doesn't have enough paint to protect those guys, and he doesn't know the full situation. I think that's the issue, is that Uprising has done such a good job of holding the zones without revealing their positions. The Ironmen, you can't break a cross if you don't know where the cross is coming from.
Yeah, you need to get lucky in that situation. But Tom Guest is going to commit here. Oh, checks him in. Rodriguez goes inside, looks inside, and then posts up down the wire.
Matty, it's only a minute 10 left on the clock. They're down 2. It's got to happen in the next 30 seconds if you're the Ironman, if you want to have any chance at moving on.
Yeah, you need to leave at least 30 seconds on the clock to have a legit chance.
Oh, Geiger going to throw a pod to Guest. It bounces off and lands on the other side.
Still full, though.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's
Guest is picking up paintballs off the ground.
Yeah.
He's completely shot his gun dry. It's getting down to it now. About 45 seconds left to go.
It's over, Matty.
Guest has got about a half a dozen, maybe, grassy, moist paintballs here in his loader.
The Ironman
Oh, and he breaks open the pod as he tries to grab and get stitched up by Rodriguez. So frustrating situation here for the Ironman. Leaves it a 3-on-2. Rodriguez responds, gets the kill, cross field, and maybe a 3-pack here for Rodriguez. Geiger comes up limping. Hopefully he's okay. Might have been just a cramp as he was posted up in that position for a long period of time, but they're going to need him here at this tournament. He definitely is limping. So that is probably going to, that's going to do it. It's going to be 3-0 with 20 seconds left on the clock. Uprising will be moving on, but we'll play the 20 seconds just for fun.
Yeah, it drives you crazy from the coaching point of view in those situations when you get low on paint. You got to know the situation. You need 2 points, not 1. You want to put it together.
Oh, look at this, though. Throw was a little short. It pops on the bunker, goes over there, and here comes Guest. Going to try to pick it up again. Hits it with his knee, though, as he saw Rodriguez and had to take cover. Rodriguez gets the kill. And then as soon as Geiger switched the other way, what a beautiful read by Rodriguez. Going to get a little 2-pack there as Geiger comes up limping. So after a bit of a break, Legion now, they have some work to do against the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, long way to go in this one, though. 5 minutes on the clock. Red Legion always going to go down swinging. Quickly into the snake, all the way onto the Sea Dog side of the field, all the way into their snake too early is Lopez. Shoots the back center in the pack. Shoots. Does not shoot the Plano Tortilla Tower, the Clayton Rizzardo, but does crawl forward. Might catch another one here. He does. Nice job, Lopez. These Rizzardos are so shifty. I really thought Clayton got shot right there with Lopez, but did not.
Well, Lopez very a little frustrated. Yeah, he definitely did some work out there, but maybe thought he got that other one. It's going to be a one-on-one situation right now, which definitely favors the Sea Dogs. But the Sea Dogs going to cut up the middle of the field. Try to get the drop on this last player. Is it Smotrov?
Yeah,
no.
Smotrov.
Yeah, Smotrov.
Yeah, it's a really, really poor execution there from Johnson and Smotrov. Lopez really did a ton of work to go on to the Sea Dogs end, but unable to close out the last body. Now we're in a one-on-one here.
Yeah, I got Smotrov versus Rizzardo.
Yeah, Clayton Rizzardo, the taller of the Rizzardo brothers. Dylan and Clayton both on that squad, both very good players.
Well, Smotroff tries to get lost and get to that back center, but Clayton Rizzardo picks him up. Clayton tries to get gun dominance on Smotroff. Smotroff's not going to let him have it. Smotroff goes back to the Hertz can as Clayton gets past the 50-yard line. This is a good one-on-one battle here, and I think Clayton Rizzardo does get the kill on Smotroff, so it's going to be 3-0, and burnt a little bit of clock off. Ideal situation right now for the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, very poor job by the Red Legion kids and bench players there. I thought Lopez did a wonderful job getting that far forward, but the bad deaths by Johnson and Smotrov unable to play his role as the filling 2 player. Leaves it open for Clayton Rizzardo.
So here's a look at Lopez. Hits the low crawl, gets all the way onto the Sea Dogs side, but bend-o break moment for the Sea Dogs. Tries to get the kill there, misses his shot. And that's why he was shaking his head. He's like, I can't believe I missed that shot.
He kills another right there. He killed the back center, and then he kills the Dorito player, and then Rizzardo just eats him heads up.
And then Clayton made it work against Smotroff, winning the one-on-one. Jumping into this next point here, speaking of 3-point leads, Uprising pitching a shutout right now on the Ironman, and with just 13 seconds left to go. Again, we're just playing this one for fun because the Ironmen are going to be getting knocked out, and Uprising will continue to move on here in the loser's bracket.
Frank Anto Tomaso and Pat Kraft Jr. coming forward, but too little too late. Good job by Uprising. Battling through the loser's bracket. After dropping one to Impact, they're hanging on. Uprising, just a team that's really changed gears since the pickup, the reunion with Nate Schrader last year.
Well, there's multiple factors there.
Yeah.
He's a big part of the puzzle for sure, but I think it comes, as many things do, it comes down to leadership. Bringing Tyler in to help Dusty out. Their owner, Jimmy, deciding to really try to put a competitive team out there. The fact that they're trying a lot harder in their practice sessions, they're traveling around to play other top teams, and so there's a lot of different parts of that equation. But yeah, getting Nate Schrader was huge for them.
Yeah, I just mean that as like the moment when you could see that shift happen from there being like a bubble team to a team you expect to see on Sunday. Not like, oh, wow, Uprising moved on. You kind of expect to see him there.
Well, I'm interested to see, obviously, how they do here in this 3-man battle. But when we get to the 5-on-5, the big tournament starting tomorrow morning, they made the first 2 Sundays. It took 7th and 10th, 16th at the last one.
Yeah.
Going 1-3 in the prelims with a -4. So, yeah, closing 2 tournaments of the season, the big ones, they got a cool story going on right now.
Now Red Legion down 3. Kuzman, Stanton, and Vasquez trying to make it happen against Salmon, Dylan Rizzardo, but they are going to lose a body. Just not going the Red Legion's way so far in this 3-man showdown.
Mike, Salmon did a great job of getting into Snake 2 and immediately putting his gun towards that center. Catches Vasquez. Now he's going to rip a shot crossfield. We're going to see a minor penalty, though, assessed on the Sea Dogs. Salmon is still alive. In a one-on-one, he doesn't know that here comes Kuzman. Kuzman's going to try to run him down. I think they're going to trade. That's definitely going to benefit the Sea Dogs if it is a legit trade with no penalty, which it does appear that will be the case. So score will still be 3-0. It will be a no point, and they'll start on the same side with a little bit of time burnt off the clock here for the, which definitely benefits the Sea Dogs.
Huge kill by Salmon, catching the streaking Jamison Stanton, going into his Dorito corner in a 1-on-2 there. If he doesn't manage to shoot Stanton coast to coast, probably loses that 1-on-2 instead, gets the no point.
Salmon had a huge point. Yeah. That's a massive point for Salmon right there. They had a penalty on the other side of the field on his team. If he's not being proactive in his bunker, whipping his eyes back and forth and getting a read on that offensive push as it's heading towards him, then we're probably sitting on a 2-1 game.
Sea Dogs looking sharp out here against the Red Legion kids. Kirill Pridney, Coach Alexi, Coach Max.
Oh, sorry, it would have been 3-1.
Right.
But still.
J-Rab not geared up.
Coach J-Rab?
Yeah, Coach J-Rab. I mean, he really does coach those kids up a lot. I know he's really elevated Jamison Stanton, player I used to coach. Gives him a lot of great advice. Have a plan. Don't just run. I love that.
Hey, give it to him, J-Rab.
Yeah.
Let these kids know what's up.
Yep. That is such an important little piece, too. I think sometimes players do just want to get up off to the races, and they bunker the first guy, and they are sort of like expecting to get shot. And then it's like, now what?
Well, what he's really telling him is that's not a plan that you're having that we're putting together before.
Right.
You're coming up with a plan on the attack, on the fly.
Right.
That's what makes it difficult. But that's basically what he's telling that kid.
I'm going to bunker him, and then I'm going to dive into this bunker.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of just, I'm going to run all the way and hopefully shoot everyone in the back. It just never really works that way.
Well, we talk about paintball being, the similarities in strategy with chess, right? So when you make a move, you're wondering, okay, I make this move, what does that do to the rest of the board?
Right.
When you make a move in paintball, yeah, sure, you run that guy down. What are you going to do after that?
Right.
Or what implication does that have for your teammates if you decide to make the move, decide not to make the move? That's what he's trying to tell them.
Looks like both teams getting all 3 out alive. Both teams going deep up the Dorito side early.
And
Dylan Rizzardo kills, I believe, Vasquez, and Jameson Stanton dying out of the back center. So it's all Sea Dogs, Maddie.
Yeah, just Kuzman left alive, and he gets tapped out, catches a couple extra. They are going to concede to give it another shot, but it's just been nothing but the Royal City Sea Dogs running the score up. 4-0 is the score.
I think they're a team, they're brawlers. They like to talk trash. They like to overshoot. They're hockey brawlers, hockey guys from Canada, right? And I think when they get rolling downhill, they're a really tough team. They play well with the lead. They know how to gun battle. They know how to dig in, but they want the fight.
Well, the Sea Dogs currently sit in 15th overall as we watch some of these replays of the destruction of Legion's line here in that last one close to the break. But they finally make their first Sunday at the last one. So 15th to start out, 16th. They go 2-2. And the way they went 2-2 and how they made it on was impressive because they lost to Dynasty and Damage on day 1, knowing that they had to have some big wins on day 2. Then they show up and put up a 4-0 shutout win on Aftermath. And then they beat Arsenal 5-0.
Yeah.
They went 9-0 on day 2. And that's incredibly impressive.
And they're a rookie team who bought their spot, right? This is a team we'd expect to be in the bottom of the league where leverage is.
Well,
and they're at another tier than those bottom 3.
Well, when I talked to the leadership of the team in the offseason, they just were honest about it. They said, look, we've been doing this a long time. We feel like we're good enough to play in the pro league, and we don't want to have to go through another season or two, or who knows if it gets hard down in semi-pro. Spot opens up. We don't know how much longer we have to do this, at least with the current incarnation of this squad. We're going to make the big jump, buy our spot, and see if we can contend.
Yeah, and I respect it. They're putting in the work. They're putting their name behind it. They're making a Sunday. They're not a team you can overlook at all. You watch the tape on them. They're a really gutty, well-communicating team. They're tough to beat.
I know we're looking at a line for Legion that we didn't see a ton of at the last event, in the 3-man. And we don't have any of their starting 5 out there, essentially, other than maybe Smotroff. But they're beating the brakes off Legion right now.
Oh, yeah. Let's see Legion, though. Snake 2 off the break, but they're going to lose a body out of the back.
Yeah, so diving into the snake here, trying to make something happen. They do lose Smotroff. So still 3 bodies left alive for Sea Dogs. Looking really good for them to stay alive here in this tournament and knock out one of the favorites.
Sea Dogs just playing really well up bodies, and when they go down bodies, hanging tough. Salmon and Rizzardo against Lopez and Johnson. Salmon going to try to trade with Lopez. He does, so I believe it's a one-on-one with Rizzardo against Johnson. Dylan Rizzardo.
That wasn't Salmon, that was Kyle.
Oh, my mistake.
All good.
And this is not Rizzardo. Can't see from here, the back. Number 1. Bissonette for the Sea Dogs against Johnson for Red Legion. Just a minute left.
Yeah, and Legion has to force they have to force the action here.
Yeah, and still probably too late.
Yeah, exactly. It's still too late. But if you want to put your team in a chance to have 4 points in less than a minute, the ship has sailed.
Well, and I think if you're Johnson there, you just lose that one-on-one, so it's going to be a 5-0, 4-0 win for Royal City Sea Dogs. I think you want to play that situation in a way that shows your coach you understand paintball, right? Play it with pace. It's not a one-on-one in a tie game. It's a one-on-one down 4. You need to hit that buzzer or kill that guy in 15 seconds, ideally.
Yeah. You always want to be playing, if you still want to win, because if you're playing in a game where it's 4-0 or 0-4, and you're not playing at that pace, it tells me you either, one, don't want to win, or two, have no idea what the situation is.
Right. And we're talking in a do-or-die moment in this three-man tournament, not a margin situation.
Of course, not a margin situation. That's a totally different scenario. Because if I'm Jarrett, I'm out there, I'm thinking, this is perfect. Yeah, let's just play peekaboo for a while. This is great. Every second that burns off the clock is going to be good for us and bad for you. So we're going to look at the break. I mean, an aggressive break, taking a ton of ground on that D side again, getting into the snake. They were pushing the issue. Came down to this battle here. Again, we like trades in those situations. That guy's on your side of the field. We're even on count or up. I don't mind trades in even count situations if we're up a ton of points.
Oh, yeah.
This is exactly what the situation was. And there was Johnson getting shot out by Jarrett Bissonette.
Red Legion did concede that. So down 5. No mercy rule here in three-man. Going to run some fast points out here. Might even be punishing the kids a little bit. Make them run a little more. You go all the way to their box.
Yeah, it was a decent look on the accent. This game's over. It's just depending on how much Paintball Legion wants to play right now. 5-0 is the biggest beating we've seen so far here in the three-man battles today. But it does appear that Legion is going to be getting knocked out, and Sea Dogs are going to be moving forward.
Getting deeper into this three-man tournament. Seeing some teams pack their bags, get out of here for the day. I'll be back tomorrow. Right now, Red Legion running and shooting to the 50 brick, running and shooting to the 40 wedge.
Yeah, so double dose of attackers up the middle right now for the Legion. One of them gets stitched up. Stanton taking the walk. Vasquez still alive. 3-on-2. Like I've been saying it all game, in favor of the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, Sea Dogs doing a great job converting on their high body situations and just hanging tough, Maddie. They look so poised. They know Red Legion's going to come at them. Wow, and eating that player, Lopez, who catches a penalty. So just going to put that 6 point on the board. Not an official mercy rule.
Might as well be.
Might as well be.
No mercy rules in three-man, but 6-0 is pretty bad. Sea Dogs looking good.
Yeah.
I know no starters for Legion, but still. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the kids that are trying to get starting spots on Legion play way more paintball than the guys that play on the Sea Dogs.
Yeah.
So if you go out there and you're beating guys, and I don't know exactly, but I know that it is a requirement if you want to make it on Legion that you have to go out weeks in advance. So if those dudes are playing a couple weeks or 3-4 weeks in a row, 5 days a week, and the Sea Dogs are beating them up 6-0, that's impressive.
Well, good job, Sea Dogs.
So if you are catching us on your social media, please head on over to MLPBplus.com to watch the rest of these three-man battles going down here on center stage. Here, 2025 NXL Lone Star Open. Lots more paintball here today to be played. Stick with us.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.